Welcome to my 100% ultimate guide for Suikoden 1 HD Remaster. This also applies to the original game as well. This will be a new series that I do on the channel. I plan to do it for every Suikoden game, starting with Suikoden 1. And how these videos are going to be formatted is I'm going to be showing all the dungeons, all the boss fights, showing you how to advance the storyline, showing all the shops and the towns and everything. But as for the storyline events, they're going to be cut out completely of the video. It's all going to be how to 100% the game, more so than like storyline stuff. When I do my playthroughs, my regular walkthroughs, I show everything in the game, right? Well, this ain't going to be everything in the game. It's going to be everything except for the storyline stuff. So it's just going to be strictly gameplay for the most part. We're going to be getting, and I'll put a list on the side of the screen what this video is going to entail, but I'll go and explain it now. I'm going to be fighting every single monster in the game, so you're going to see every single monster in this video, and I'm going to tell you what they drop as we fight them. We're going to get every rune, every piece of armor, every accessory. Open every single chest in the game. Fight every boss, and I'll have strategies on each of the boss fights. Though I'm not going to show the entirety of the boss fights. I'll show like 1 or 2 rounds against the boss. And that'll be about it. Going to get every antique, every painting, every paint. This game you can collect paint. Going to get all the paint. All the old books. All the sound sets, all the window sets, all the seeds. Recruit every single character in this as well, all 108 Stars of Destiny. Minigame guides, I'm going to tell you how to complete all the minigames and some strategies to beat them and everything. There's only one minigame that's worth playing though, so you should just skip the other ones, and that's the dice rolling minigame against Gaspard. That's the only one you should really play. The other ones you should just skip. But I will show the other minigames. But I don't recommend playing the other ones. There's a matching minigame I don't recommend. And then there's a cup minigame where there's like a coin and it shuffles, the cups, and then you got to pick which one has the coin. And then other mini games are the one-on-one duels. I'm going to be doing guides on all those. So do that, and then also the war battles. I'll show every war battle in this video as well, and tell you how to complete the war battles. So at the end of this video, you will have 100% completion. In fact, at the end of this video, I go over my completion and I show you that I have every single item in the entire game. Like, I'm not even kidding, every single item in the game. So I hope you enjoy this video, and I plan to do it for other games as well, including the Final Fantasy games and the other Suikoden games. Depends on how this does, though. I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna determine based on how many likes this gets and the view count and everything. I don't really care about the views per se, so it don't really bother me if it doesn't get a lot of views. But if it gets a good amount of likes, I'll do more. But I hope the video is helpful. And, well, it definitely will be helpful if you're going for 100% completion. You will 100% the game, I can guarantee that. And yeah, I should pretty much cover the trophy things too. I haven't looked at the trophy list in this game, but I'm pretty sure this will cover that as well. If not, you could just get the other ones. You get the other trophies that you're missing by doing whatever you need to do, But you should get pretty much all the trophies in this if you watch this video. And there'll be timestamps down below if you want to jump to a particular spot in the video. But anyway, enjoy my first 100% complete guide, and thanks for watching. And obviously I'm going to be playing on hard. With this, I'm going to say no, because I do not want that. This is going to be a strict guide, a bare bones guide, no extra things added. I don't want the runes, because it's going to add stuff that you don't get originally. Because this guide's going to be not just for the remaster, but the original game as well. If you don't own the remaster and you have the original game, well, the guide will work for that as well. Alright, so to begin, after talking to the Emperor, I want to go downstairs. I have a mod on where I can move around faster. We're going to be able to get the first collectible over here. Go over here and examine this armor and you get 100 pots. And then I'm going to need to show this scene here because I'm going to have to show you how to get a particular rune next. So we're going to show this here. Skip through this. Alright, once you're in control of the main character, leave immediately. And we're going to want to go buy some armor. We're going to get the fortune rune. So buy a fur robe. Basically buy anything that upgrades your armor. So fur robe and headband. I want you to also keep in mind of every item available in the shops, because these will not be missable because you'll be able to get them later. And I'm going to be going over every missable in the game. All these items are all these pieces of armor are available here. You'll be able to buy later in the headquarters. So since the bandana and tunic's available, we can safely sell these without having to worry about them being missable. Alright. Now what you want to do is save your game. To do that, you can come over here to the inn. And hit save. I'm going to save it over slot 1. Just so I know that's the new file. Alright. Leave Gregminster. We're looking for a particular encounter. This enemy, I believe, will beat... I believe I'll lose this fight on hard. Okay, maybe not. I think we'll be okay. So that's good. This is the encounter I wanted. Alright, we're gonna start... I'm gonna heal here. Make sure to keep yourself healed. I probably maybe could have died there if I didn't heal. If you encounter any other enemies, run away. Boom, level 8. Okay. So at this point, I gained all the levels I needed to in one battle. I do need to gain one more level, I think, but... I think I'm going to risk it, and I'm going to try to head to Mount Tiger Wolf and get the fortune rune. If I encounter the 2 snails, I lose. Uh-oh. Of course, the first battle was against the 2 giant snails. The 2 snails. Anyway, I loaded up my save. We got to level 9 now, so now I don't have to worry about it. Let's go through Mount Tiger Wolf. And I'm going to quickly go through here. And we're going to get the fortune rune. Because now I can let go of the giant slugs. Or snails, yeah. Had it right the first time. I'll get all the chests here later, don't worry. Right now we're just here for the fortune rune. And obviously the fortune rune is missable. Well, now it is, but later it won't be. You can get one later, but... Alright, enter this place here. Go in this building here. You get the fortune orb. I have to discard something. And there it is, right there. Double ZXP earned by the bear. You can get one later, but this is how you get one now. But let's say you don't want that. Let's say you want the prosperity orb instead. Well, I'm gonna show you how to get that too. I thought of everything, guys. What you want to do now is go upstairs and recruit Ted, and then go back to that same guy, and he'll give you the prosperity orb instead. I do honestly recommend you get the prosperity. It's just generally more helpful just to have double money. But I'm not going to show me going all the way back to the guy. I'll meet you back at the guy. Alright, talk to the guy with Ted in the party. And you get the prosperity orb. Alright. Make sure Ted does not have that, by the way. You want to give it to the main character. Just have Ted hold your medicines and stuff. Do not give Ted anything valuable. Especially don't give him anything missable. And you could just have whatever he has now, you could just keep on him. I wouldn't give him anything else. So just make sure not to give Ted anything at all. Now that we got that out of the way, I'm gonna meet you back in outside Gregminster, and well, I'll meet you back in Gregminster, and we can advance the story. We're gonna want to do some grinding outside of Gregminster, but not right now. All right, now that you've gotten either the prosperity orb or the fortune orb, we got the prosperity. Oh yeah, I need you to give that to Razor. We need to enter the house to advance the story. Obviously, I'm not going to be showing any story events, but... actually, no, we don't do that. I think we enter the room here. Yeah. And then, obviously, I'm not going to show this. I'm going to meet you at the next dungeon. Magician's... Or the first dungeon in the game, Magician's Island. And we'll get all the collectibles there. Before you head to Magician's Island, though, I recommend you give the... prosperity orb to Gremio. There you go. So yeah, give that to Gremio. And he'll have that equipped for a very long time. Alright, the first dungeon of the game is Magician's Island. There is 2 new enemies here. And there's 2 new enemies and a boss. And then there's 2 chests we can get. Alright, this first enemy, Holy Boy, or Holly Boy, excuse me, can drop medicine times 6 and a robe as well. So none of the items that it drops are worth, so you just take them out. You don't need to get drops from them at all. Yeah, I got a robe, but yeah, I don't need it, obviously. Here's the first chest. Grab it. Medicine. Come up this way and grab the second chest. And that's all the chests in the Magician's Island. Alright, the other new enemy in this area, Magician's Island, is the Furs. Let's go ahead and do auto. And your character will take them out. And they could drop wooden shoes and also medicine times 6 as well. They could drop both that. So nothing good basically. Alright, we got a boss up ahead. So since you went and got the prosperity orb or the fortune orb, you should be around level 9. So this boss up ahead will be super easy. Here's my equipment. The basic equipment that you start with. And let's just go take on the boss. This boss is super easy. Attack. Do unite attack with Gremio and Pawn. Attack with Cleo and attack with Ted. 2 rounds should finish off the boss. Super easy. There you go. Alright. Like Nut's gonna give Cleo a fire crystal. Or she gives the party a fire orb. And she implies that you should give it to Cleo, and that is correct. You want to give the fire orb to Cleo because she has the highest magic out of the people you have at the moment. So let's equip that fire crystal on Cleo. There you go. After you get off of the dragon back in Greg Minster, you just go to Craze to advance the story. Alright, after Magician's Island, you probably have a decent amount of money. So you want to take that money and go south to Linen Camp. Enter this place, enter this place here. And you want to go to the blacksmith here. And we can upgrade our weapons. We're only going to upgrade the main character and Cleo's weapon though, and Gremio's. Get the meat up to level 3, and then leave. Save the rest of the money for later. And your next destination is Rockland, which is over to the east. We need to go to the Grady's mansion in order to advance the story, which is right in here. Visit the armor shop in Rockland and add its inventory to... This inventory will be added to the headquarters later, so make sure to visit here. Same for the item shop, which is over here. Just visit it one time, hit buy, and then all the stuff will be added to the headquarters later. One little exploit you can do with this person here, Marco, is you could go and save your game and then play Marco's minigame and you can get a bunch of money, and then just if you don't win, you can just reset. I don't ever do this. It's totally not worth it, but it's something you could do, and I figured I would show it off. And you want to go for 1,000. If you have 10,000, you can do that. And then if you lose, just restart, you know, but... So we have to guess where the coin's at. And I got it wrong, so I lost 1,000. At this point, I would reload my save and just do it again until I manage to win. I'm not going to do that though. I'm just going to quit. It's fine. I lost 1,000. It doesn't matter. But you can just keep reloading until you win. And you can get a bunch of money that way. But it's totally not worth it. Alright, after talking to Grady, to advance the storyline, you got to go over to the next dungeon of the game, Mount Saifu. And we have to head through this area now. And I'll be showing every enemy around here, be getting every chest, and I'll also be telling you what items the enemies drop. Alright, in this area there is 9 chests we can get. 2 chests here. Boots and medicine. And we have the first enemy here, bandit with a bow. There's also a bandit with a sword and a bandit with a spear. Just do auto and you'll finish them off. Especially if you went and got the prosperity or the fortune orb. Grab this here, antique, chest number 3. If it's an enemy I've already shown, I will cut it out. Chest number 4. Or no, wait, there's no bandit with a spear in this. There's a chief with a sword, and then there's a bandit with a sword. The chief is in the middle, and the bandits are on the left and right. Just do auto. As long as you level your weapons level 3, you'll be in pretty good shape. Alright, come over here and go up this way. And we have another enemy here, soldier ants. The cousin of the red soldier ants outside outside Gregminster. Now, if you may be thinking, why didn't I go over the drops for those enemies? Well, I'm going to be battling outside Gregminster later. I just haven't got around to it yet. But yeah, I was in the process of getting all the chests first. And there's 1,000 pots there. It's chest number 5. I'm going to go over the drops here in a moment. But I want to get all the chests first. So I don't forget how many I've collected. Six, 7, 8 chests, and there's one more. And we have a boss coming up ahead. Though the boss is basically impossible to lose. I will still show it, of course. And you gotta fight these soldier ants that we've already fought. You just have your characters just basically attack whatever. Just spread out your attacks a little bit, and the basic goal is just to kill the soldier ants. You don't have to worry about the queen. I mean, she'll do damage to you, but as long as you heal up, you'll be fine. Alright. Then Ted will take care of the boss. Boom. Alright, continue on ahead. One more chest to get, and then I'll go over the drops of the monsters. Lightning Rune Piece. This enemy here drops, think nothing. Yeah, it doesn't drop. Bandit with sword drops nothing at all. There's still the boar I need to show off as well. Yep, and here's the Black Wild Boar. It could drop a Wind Rune Piece. I did not mean to have it sped up though. I mean, I gotta show that battle again. Or Earth Rune Piece, yeah. I'll show the Black Wild Boars again because I had it sped up and I didn't mean to have it sped up. As for the bandits with a bow, they drop tunic and medicine, so nothing good. Alright, time to show off the boar. Not sped up. Just do auto and you'll be fine. You can do talisman attack with Gremio and Pawn because they are a bit tough, but they're not that bad. And like I said, they drop Earth Rune pieces, which it's totally not worth farming them. There is a rune piece later that we will be farming, but you do not want to farm the Earth Rune pieces. They're not worth it. As for the chief, this guy right here, he can drop shoulder pads. That's it. That's all he drops. And you can get shoulder pads later, so it's not really worth farming to get shoulder pads. Alright, now I just need to encounter a soldier ants again. As for the soldier ants, they drop a pointed hat. They can drop pointed hats. Since there's 6 of them, you have a pretty good chance to get one, maybe. You're still not guaranteed to get one, but you have a chance to get one. Alright, at this point you want to save your game. And then go up here and then fight another boss. First you gotta fight a bunch of bandits. Just do auto. I'm gonna speed this battle up because there's no point in having it not sped up. And I got shoulder pads, nice. Alright. Against this boss, Unite Attack. Guardian Attack. Target Sidonia, get rid of Sidonia first. Have the main character attack. Cleo, use her rune. Well, I can't use her rune, but she can attack. Ted can attack as well. And we're going to speed this up, of course. Unite Attack, target Varkas. Attack, attack, attack. Unite Attack. Attack, attack, attack. He should go down, yep. And there you go, easy. Really easy boss. That boss has never been difficult. After you're done with Mount Saifu, you want to return to Rockland and talk to Grady. After talking to Grady, you want to return to Gregminster to advance the storyline again. And talk to Craze, I believe. Or actually, I think the storyline might automatically advance or something. I'll just show this anyway. We'll just show me going back. Okay, you just go to the house to advance, yeah. Alright, after the events of Mount Saifu and Rockland, we want to start doing some farming. If we wait any longer, we're going to get some missables. So, we're going to do it now. Ted just left the party. And so basically we just completed Mount Saifu. We went back to Rockland to report to Grady. We went back to Gregminster. Ted left the party with Konak. And now we're starting to farm. This enemy, you can let go. The red soldier ants. You don't need to fight them. They can drop pointed hat. The enemy we're looking for, we're going to start to farm, is not this enemy either. This enemy is Boar. The Boar could drop Wind Rune piece. Or yeah, I keep saying Wind Rune. Earth Rune piece is what they drop. The Black Wild Boars and Mount Saifu could drop Earth Rune piece, and the Boars outside of Gregminster can drop Earth Rune pieces. So basically they're not worth fighting at all. The Mosquito in the original game can drop a Holy Rune, which makes you run faster. In this version of the game they don't drop anything of value. So you can just take them out. I think they drop like maybe medicine or something. I don't know. They don't drop a Holy Rune in this game. Yeah, see they drop medicine. This enemy here, Crow, doesn't drop anything good either. All it drops is bandana. See? Okay, this enemy is the enemy that drops a missable. Celadon Urn. The only way to get a Celadon Urn is from finding these bonbons early on in the game, while you have access to the appraiser shop. And if you advance the storyline, and you don't have the urn, you won't be able to get it later, so this is the only way to get a Celadon urn. And that So you get the unappraised urn, you go get it appraised over here at the appraiser shop. Whenever you see this in the Suikoden games, it'll be like triple question mark urn or triple question mark painting or something like that. You go to the appraiser, you get it appraised. You have to spend money. And there you go, I got the Seldon urn. Now you could also get an octopus urn, which I got. Or you could get a Seldon urn, which I got. Or alternatively, you can get a defective urn, which I got. So, just because you get an unappraised urn doesn't mean you're guaranteed to get that Seldon urn. You're more likely to get the defective urn because it's more common. Okay? So you have a chance to get those 3 from the furballs. So do not advance the storyline past the point that we're at now until you have the octopus pot, Seldon urn, and you don't need a defective urn because you can get one later, but go ahead and get one as well. Might as well. We have plenty of inventory space, so we can do that. So yeah, make sure to have the flower vase, or not the flower vase. We got that from a chest. Octopus pot, Seldon urn, and a defective urn. And also make sure not to have it on pawn. Give it to like Razor or Gremio. And make sure not to accidentally discard it either. I've done that before. Yeah, so just make sure all your valuables are on Razor, Gremio, and Cleo. Pawn does everything of value, as you can tell. All this stuff I can buy. And then Razor, Gremio, and Cleo have all my good stuff. Alright. Now you can advance the storyline safely after you have the Seldon urn, the octopus pot, and the defective urn. Because you got the missables. So far it's the only missables. Well, defective urn's not missable, I don't think. And I don't think octopus pot is missable either. But the Seldon urn definitely is. But I'd honestly get an octopus pot and a Seldon urn now and just get it over with. Because you're going to have to farm it eventually anyway, so you might as well just get it from the furballs. Or bonbons, whatever they're called. Or yeah, I think they're called furballs, yeah. They were called bonbons in the original game. And I showed every enemy on the overworld outside of Gregminster, by the way. You know, whenever all their drops and everything. So you're good on that. Nothing's of value except for what the furballs drop. Alright, after you beat with Victor and all that, and you leave Gregminster, go ahead and check out the armor shop and add all, you know, all of its inventory. The armor shop here in Linen Camp, it's add its inventory to, you know, the headquarters later. So just come here and go to buy, and just, that's all you gotta do. You don't have to buy anything if you don't want to, but you can buy some upgrades here. You got like circlet for Cleo, you have chest plate you could buy. You could buy pointy hats if you don't already have them. But I'm gonna upgrade my weapons. Let's go over here. And if you remember correctly, we leveled up to level 3 already. Let's get him up to 4 for now. And then we have enough to get one of them up to 5 as well, so we'll get the main characters up to 5. Boom. And you might have more money than what I had, in which case you should go ahead and just upgrade Gremio's weapon or Cleo's weapon. Also visit the item shop in Linen Camp as well, and oh, okay, you don't have to, there's nothing new here. And to advance the storyline, when you first get here to Linen Camp with Victor, you just go to the inn. And talk to this guy. Hit stay. And you'll eventually have to examine the clock. After you get this bit of dialogue. And then, there you go. Now you're in the Returner's hideout. You meet Odessa for the first time. After this scene with the bandit here in the Returner's hideout, you gotta return to Rockland, I mean. Also, it automatically puts Victor in the back row. Make sure to move him to the front and put Cleo in the back. Cleo should always be in the back row because she's long range. Unless her defense isn't as high. Put Grumio in the front. Yeah, he has higher defense than Cleo. Alright, back in Rockland, we have another dungeon to go through. Grady's mansion. There's some chests we can get here. And some new enemies we can fight. Imperial Soldier. This is an Imperial Soldier with a sword. They don't drop anything. So just attack. We enter this room here. Grab a medicine. Alright, this battle, you have an Imperial Soldier lady, and then there's an Imperial Soldier captain. The lady can drop a headband. The captain can drop a unappraised painting, which you can get graffiti, flower painting, or lover's garden. None of those are missable, so don't worry about it. You don't have to get the drop from the captain. Just do auto. Shouldn't have any issues. The characters might miss the captain because he has good evasion, but the main character will be able to hit him more than likely. Victor will probably be the one to miss since he has low amount of dexterity. And grab this chest here, chest plate, which is an upgrade. Go ahead and equip that. Grab his chest over here, antique. Alright, and very important, up ahead, don't go left, go right. And you can get some money in both of these chests. And now you want to go left. And you can fight a new enemy, Imperial Soldier with a spear and a bow. They don't drop anything. The ones with the spear doesn't drop anything, and the ones with the crossbow don't drop anything either. Just do auto as usual. Yeah, Victor's pretty highly likely to miss. Oh, we got him. Almost lost Victor there though, but Grimmy almost died too, but that's okay. Alright, after rescuing the bandits, return to Linen Camp to advance the storyline. Alright, after Grady's mansion, you probably got a lot more money, so you want to upgrade your weapons again. Get Grimio's weapon up level 5. And get Cleo's weapon up level 5 as well. And then if you have spare money, you can get Victor's up as well. Get his weapon up last because he tends to miss a lot anyway, so we're going to be getting a rune for him later in the next dungeon. That'll make him hit guaranteed. But for now, since he has so low dexterity, he likes to miss a lot. Alright, back after the events in Lennon Camp, Odessa joins the party. And at this point, you want to go to Mount Tiger Wolf, which is right up here. We're getting all the treasure here, of course. Okay, this enemy here is very crucial if you want to get 9 water rune pieces. You need to do this if you're doing a solo run of just Tyr McDole. You're gonna want to farm 9 water rune pieces from this enemy here, Killer Slime. So let's go ahead and take it out here. And I'll show you. Yeah, that item right there, water rune piece. So let me grab this chest first. And then what I want to do is leave real quick and just, I'll go back to the Lennon Camp and I'll show you how the pieces work. Alright, head into the blacksmith and you want to go to attach rune piece. And yeah, adds water element to a weapon. Now you want to give this to the main character if you're going to give it to anybody. Alright, so I put 1 on him, right? So what that's going to do is it's going to allow him to recover 5 HP every round in combat. You put 2 on him, and he does another 5. It's 5 per rune piece. You can have up to 9 equipped at the same time. But each rune piece is different. Like, we have we have Earth rune piece, and we have Lightning rune piece. Now in the original game, if you're playing the original game, the Earth rune pieces are actually Wind rune pieces due to a coding thing. So if you equip Earth rune pieces on your weapon, it'll add skill instead of defense. Though I don't think that's how it works in this game. I'm pretty sure the Earth rune pieces are actually Earth rune pieces. But we could test it right now. Once you add a piece to your weapon, you cannot remove it. So let's see here. Gremio has 43 protect. We're gonna equip 1 of the earth pieces to his thing. And we'll see if the coding thing is still in this game or not. Nope, that boosts defense. So the Earth rune piece is actually Earth rune piece in this game, and not a Wind rune piece. But if you're playing the original game, the Earth rune piece will actually boost your skill, and then the Wind rune piece will boost your defense. So Wind for defense, Earth adds skill in the original game, but in this game, Earth boosts defense, and Wind boosts skill. There's also Fire rune piece, but there's only 1 in the entire game. And it boosts attack by 5%. And then there's Lightning rune piece, which boosts your critical rate. And there's 3 of those in the game, so you can get a total of 15% crit if you get all 3 Lightning rune pieces. So, just to recap, Earth boosts defense, Wind boosts skill, Fire boosts attack, but there's only 1 of them in the game. Lightning boosts crit rate, but there's only 3 in the game. And then Water rune piece recovers 5 HP every single round, up to a max of 9 times 5, which is 40. Or, not 40, 45, excuse me. Max of 45, so you can heal 45 HP per round. That's insane. That's a huge amount of healing. So, if you really want to min-max, you're going to want to get 9 Water rune pieces. You could beat the game without it, though. I've actually beat the game multiple. I've only done the Water rune piece one time, and that was when I did my solo challenge for Suikoden 1 with beating Suikoden 1 with just Tyr McDole. I farmed the 9 water rune pieces, and I was able to heal 45 every single round, and that's what got me through the challenge. I would not have beat the challenge had I not done that. It's impossible without getting those water rune pieces. But if you have a party, you don't have to worry about that. Like, you could beat the game perfectly fine without farming the water rune pieces. But I just wanted to bring up all that to let you guys know, because this is a guide. You know, I gotta guide you through everything, you know, so go ahead and farm 9 water rune pieces if you want to, but it's not mandatory. I'm not going to farm them because I don't need to. I'm assuming you're not going to farm them either, so we're just going to continue here. Alright, we got another enemy here. Giant snail. They drop protect rune pieces. Yeah, you see how the main character healed 10 there? That's because he has 2 water rune pieces equipped. So there you go. Yeah, so you can farm the protect rune pieces if you want to. If you want to keep fighting those snails over and over again. And then we have another enemy here, Blade Bunny. They can drop, I think, karate uniform, if I'm not mistaken. Just do auto. It'd be nice if we could freaking hit them. Yeah, they can drop karate uniform. Or martial arts robe in this version of the game, but in the original game it's called the karate uniform. I would give that to, if you get one of those, I'd give that to Gremio. He needs defense more. Here you get a wind rune piece which boosts skill. That's all the enemies around here too. You have the giant snail, you have the killer slime. Or the blue slime, whatever it is, and then you have the cut rabbits or slasher bunnies, whatever they're called. Alright, I'm gonna skip this scene here. Alright, let's continue to Mount Tiger Wolf. Antique, get that appraised later. Medicine there, and grab this as well, Clone Orb. You're going to want to give that Clone Orb to Victor. He needs that a lot. And we have one more chest here. 1,000 pots. One thing to keep in mind. Do not give anything to Odessa. So we need to take that from her, actually. You cannot remove her headgear. You could remove her tunic, but it doesn't really matter because you don't need tunics. So don't worry about that. Alright, continue north and you'll get to more scenes, and I'm obviously going to skip all this. One more thing to do though, go to the item shop and then get the water orb added to the... It'll get added to the headquarters later. Make sure to do that. And to advance the storyline, you just go to the... talk to the end person here. And hit stay. Alright, after the events here in Sardi, you just want to go back to Linden Camp to advance the storyline. And again, make sure not to have anything valuable on Odessa. Very crucial that you remove anything of value on her. Also, I'd make sure you have at least one water rune piece. I don't know if you can get them later. They might be missable. I don't think there's any way to farm them later, I know that much. So I would just get at least one of them, just in case. Alright, at this point, you make it back to town. Make sure to equip that clone rune on Victor. And every time you attack with Victor, you want to use the clone rune because he's guaranteed to hit and he does 2 times damage, but he does lose his balance. But that's okay because he's going to miss a lot of the times. So you want him just to use that clone rune so you don't have to worry about him missing. Because if you look at his stats, he only has 24 dexterity. Accuracy when dealing attacks and evasion when receiving attacks. So the more your dexterity, the more you likely you are to counterattack, and the more likely you are to hit the enemy. So since he has so low dex, he's more than likely going to miss. So if you go to runes in battle and use his clone rune, he'll be guaranteed to hit. So there you go. Alright, downstairs in the basement of Linen Camp, you gotta fight some more soldiers. And just to show you here, the clone rune in action. Boom. He does lose his balance, but that's okay, because he's gonna miss anyway, so... And what's also good, when he loses his balance, he just defends, so he takes half damage after he uses the... Yeah, and these enemies give a decent amount of EXP, so yeah. Oh, he actually hit. He hit again. Sometimes he hits, but he's just not likely to hit because he has so low evasion. Yeah, just more soldiers. Just wipe them out. Just hit auto. Boom. You get some nice levels up. And then tragedy happens. After the tragedy at Linen Camp, you want to go south to advance the storyline. Into this place here, Quaba. And you just basically pass through this area. Little bit of dialogue and everything. Alright, after you get through Quaba, you go south and you'll get to the first city, which is Saika. To advance, you talk to this guy. And he'll say that, and then you go talk to the kids. And then you go back and talk to him. Talk to all 3 of the kids. Yep, there you go. Then go back and talk to him. Then you gotta follow him. And there'll be some Imperial soldiers that show up. Oh, you gotta go in here and talk to him. Alright, you gotta go back here, yeah. And then the Imperial soldiers show up and then you gotta go help him. And then he eventually joins you. And then you gotta choose help them, of course, and you gotta battle some soldiers. Just do auto. You'll take them out relatively easily. And nice to get on praise learn. Make sure to visit the item shop and add its inventory to, well, the headquarters later if you want to do that. If you want the items later. And after you're done recruiting Matthew, you want to leave Saika and go to Kaku, but we have some new encounters and we want to show off, so let's do that real quick. And we have 3 encounters right now. Alright, so the flying squirrel can drop the holy rune in the original game. Obviously, there is no holy rune in this game because you automatically run fast. So that enemy in the front drops the holy rune in the original game. The next enemy, the killer bunny, which is the enemy I'm targeting now, can drop either a hex doll, Japanese dish, and peeing boy. So you'll get like an item that you need to appraise, and after you appraise it, it'll either be the hex doll, a Japanese dish, or peeing boy. Now we have this enemy over here, the beast commander. which could drop a blue ribbon or a very rare Pharaoh rune. So, yeah, there you go with that. So it's pretty hard to get that Pharaoh rune, but you could potentially get it if you're lucky. And you want to, if you want a particular drop from an enemy, you always want to kill that enemy first. So like I'm going to use the main character's rune there, right? And he'll go first. Wow, they're doing a lot of damage actually. Or no, he goes second. Wow. No, he goes last. Never mind. I guess I'm getting a drop from the killer bunny then. Or the... Surprised the main character went last. And now you can just do auto. But whatever enemy you kill first is what you'll get a drop from, I'm pretty sure. Because you only get one drop per battle, so... We'll get some better armor and we'll be in better shape against these enemies. Alright, then you can enter the Kaku, but I want to show one more enemy around here. And here it is right here. This enemy can drop a feather, which you'll be able to buy later, so you don't really need it now. And that is all the enemies outside of Kaku and Saika. This enemy could be a little tough, so you could use Soul Eater and just finish him off in one round. If you want to. He's got a pretty good amount of defense, so you can just do this to wipe it out immediately. And you still get EXP, you still get item drops and all that stuff, so... And then you want to enter the town of Kaku. And then to advance the storyline, you just go down here. And into this building. And you can recruit, you talk to this lady. And then eventually you're going to have to go downstairs after talking to her. And she goes ahead and joins the party as well, so that's nice. Extra party members are always good because they have their own inventory space. So, that's nice. Alright. Now we got some shops to visit. And you can buy some stuff here. But I'll show you something better to buy. Let's head to another town. Let me speed this up. Go to the southwest of Kaku and enter this town, Koan, and go to the armor shop. And oh boy, son. One of the best accessories in the game. Only can be equipped on male characters. Emblem. And you may be thinking, all it does is boost magic. Well, here's the thing about magic in Suikoden 1. There's no magic defense stat. And so your magic is your MP. Or your... Not your MP. What is your MP? But magic is also your magic defense in this game as well. So boosting this will boost your magic defense. So this has been confirmed that magic is your magic defense. It's already been confirmed. If you'll notice, the character with high magic will take less damage from magical attacks. It's just a proven fact. And you'll notice like Grumio, he takes a lot of damage from like magic attacks because his magic defense is really low. Same for Victor. But Victor don't really take a lot of damage from physical attacks because he has so high prot, prot is your physical defense. So yeah, you want to pick up some emblems. But you want to remove Put the cape and give the cape to her. And this will help you bust it wide. Bust it wide open. Bust it wide. Boom. Equip those. Yeah, no, happy to get an accessory, right? Well, yeah, it's, actually I am, because I know how powerful the emblems are. Because you're not only boosting your defense, you're boosting your magic defense as well. Then you can buy blue ribbons for the female characters as well here. Also, head to the appraiser shop if you have anything to get appraised. You can appraise it here in Koan as well. So maybe you've been holding on to some stuff. You can go ahead and get it appraised now. Japanese dish, hex doll, graffiti, and a flower painting. Nice. Later we'll be able to store all that stuff. For now, just keep it in your inventory. Don't sell those appraisal items right now. Hold on to them, okay? So once you have bought some emblems, you can return to Kaku and you can advance the storyline. You can upgrade your weapons some too if you have enough money to do that. Or no, I guess you can't. You can upgrade her weapon to 5. And then to advance the storyline, you just go down. Or you want to go to the armor shop here too and add its inventory to the... Well, I already did that, yeah. And then to advance, just go downstairs here. And you have to play a new minigame. Talk to this guy here and I'll show you how to play the minigame. Alright, so... No, I don't want to know how to play. So, how this minigame works is if your opponent rolls a triple 1, they pay triple. If they roll 1, 2, or 3, they pay double. Okay? If they roll 4, 5, or 6, they get double. If they roll like a triple 2, triple 3s, triple 4s, triple 5s, and triple 6, they get triple the amount. So you don't want to roll triple 1s, and you do not want to roll 1, 2, or 3. You want to roll 4, 5, or 6, or triple 6, triple 5, triple 4, triple 3, triple 2, and triple 1. Okay? Does that make sense? See, like he rolled a 1, 2, and 4, so there's no score on that. You could also roll, like, to get a number to show up, he would have... Here, I'll show you. We'll let him roll again, see what he gets. Okay, so he rolled 2 5s and a 1. Okay, so that means he got 1. Let's say he would have rolled a 1 and 2... two 1s and a 5. That means he would have had a 5. Does that make sense? He rolled 2 5s and a 1, he got 1. If it's the reverse, 2 1s and a 5, he gets 5. It's kind of confusing, but once you learn it, it's not that bad. Yeah, see, I'm not getting any scores at all, so I might lose this. Yeah, no score. If you roll 3 different numbers, it's no score. You want to roll, like I said, you want to roll triple 2, triple 3, triple 4, triple 5, and triple 6, or 4, 5, and 6 is what you really want to roll. But you can also get a score if you roll 2 of one number and 1 of another number. So like he got 2 5s and a 1, which equals 1. But you have all kinds of different combinations that you can get. You could roll 2 2s and a 5, which will mean you got 5. You could get double 2s and a 5, and you'll get 5. You know, there's so many combinations. I couldn't even tell you all the combinations. But he wins. And we gotta challenge him again. Make sure to save it before you do this, by the way. Okay, I got a 4, 5, and 6, so he pays double. So I got all my money back, and now he joins. Yep, there you go. So that's how you do it. Just play him multiple times, you'll eventually beat him. And then to advance the storyline, you just leave out here and go over here onto the boat. Alright, you can return to Kaku by talking to Yamku, but don't do that yet. We want to get a particular rune and then we want to leave. Grab this here. Now let's go into the Torn Lake dungeon. We're going to get all the chests here, of course. And fight some new enemies, Oannis and Ghost Armor. So you can just do the Soul Eater, take care of the Ghost Armor. Have Victor use the Clone Rune and just attack the same enemy with the other characters. The Soul Eater does not work on the boss fight, so you can just use it against the random encounters. The Oannis don't really do a whole lot of damage, as you can tell. So they're not really a threat. They do have good amount of defense though. Yeah, just do auto. After you take care of the Ghost Armor. They can poison you, yeah. Come down here and get some toe shoes. You want to equip those immediately. I recommend you give them to Gremio. Give him a good amount of defense. The reason you want to give the defensive stuff to Gremio because he's less likely to dodge. Alright, come over here and grab this chest. Antitoxin. And over here and grab this chest, 2000 potch. And we have another enemy here, Giant Slug. Just do auto. Okay, grab this, drink rune piece. Make sure to hold on to that. Don't actually use that if you want to get all the items. I think there's only one of those in the game, I think. So don't discard that or use it yet. You're going to want to store that later. Alright, come over here and grab this chest as well, antitoxin. And continue deeper on. There's a save point there, but the boss isn't coming up yet. Alright, grab this wind rune here. I'll get rid of the antitoxin. Alright, now to get this chest we're going to have to go through a hidden path. Work your way around to get it. This is the hazy orb. That's a pretty useless orb. And then you want to make your way back through. Alright, to make the boss later, if you want to fight the boss with the most potential, you're gonna want to leave. You're gonna want to leave and equip that wind orb on Camille. So I recommend you leave and go equip that wind orb on Camille. That's what I'm going to go do now. I'll be right back. And we could also buy another emblem for each of my characters as well because we have more money. And I can give stuff to Taiho. I can buy some accessories for Taiho. So yeah, I recommend you leave at this point. Alright, once you've left the Torn Lake dungeon, go ahead and upgrade Taiho's weapon up to level 5. And then we want to make our way to Saika. And we can equip a rune on Camille. There we go, give it to Camille. And there you go, she has the wind rune. And she'll be able to do the shredding against the boss, which will do 400 damage, so that'll be pretty nice to do against the boss. Also, you want to rest here as well, save to restore your MP. That's another reason why you want to leave as well, so you can restore your MP. Now what I want you to do is I want you to buy some leather armor for your characters. So you want to sell the body armor that you already have equipped. So fur robe will sell, martial arts robe will sell, chest plate will sell, and then we'll go ahead and buy the leather armor there. You could probably afford it, so go ahead and buy for each of them. I cannot afford to get one for Cleo or Camille, but that's okay. And we are going to buy some emblems as well. Make sure not to sell the toe shoes either. You're going to need them later, so don't sell the toe shoes. Plus, they're pretty good right now anyway. So we want to sell a pair of greaves for Victor there, and I'm going to buy a couple emblems. Nice. And then we can also buy one emblem for Taiho as well. Okay, perfect. Alright, so got all those chests. We upgraded our armor and everything. We equipped the wind rune on Camille. So now we're good to continue and take on the boss. We got all the chests here in the Torn Lake dungeon. Alright, at this point, make sure you're fully healed. And make sure you have at least one stack of medicine on each character. Razor, Gremio, Victor has a stack. Cleo has 4 medicines. I didn't have 6 for her. Camille has Mega Medicine, and then Taiho has 6 medicines. So yeah, just distribute your medicines, one for each character. And then right here's the boss. And I'll show you how to beat this boss. This is the hardest boss up to this point. And what you want to do is attack with the main character, attack with Gremio, use the clone rune with Victor. With Cleo, you want to use up both of her firestorms, and then start casting flaming arrows. And with Camille, you want to do the shredding. And then Taiho, you want to attack. This is why I wouldn't equip the shredding. Look at that, 428 damage. Alright, so with this attack, the emblems are actually going to reduce the damage. Those emblems that I bolt reduce the damage of that attack. That attack is a magic attack. Alright, Grimio's getting a little low. I'm going to have him defend and I'm going to have Victor use a medicine on him. I don't want him to accidentally die. We'll go ahead and have Camille attack. And then Taiho will attack as well. I'm not showing this whole fight, by the way. I'm going to go show a couple rounds and then I'm going to... This boss also has a single target attack where he'll do... Oh shit. Grimio died, even defending. That's okay though. It is okay. We're gonna have to take a turn to heal here. I don't heal with Cleo though, have her attack with the fire rune. Mega medicine yourself, Camille. And then Taiho, you medicine yourself as well. Yeah, there's a single target attack which missed Victor. Just keep doing the fire rune. While Victor's like unbalanced, you can have him heal. And that's it. That's all I'm going to show. Just keep doing what I've been doing and you'll eventually take the boss down. It's going to take a while though because the boss has a lot of hit points. Alright, after defeating the boss you can name the castle. I'll just call it Regal Castle. You can name it whatever you want though. We'll do all caps just for the hell of it. Regal in all caps. Alright, after you get to headquarters, talk to Matthew here. And he'll tell you gotta go see LaPont. And then Victor and Cleo will join. And you want to add a couple characters to your party to level them up. I do recommend Taiho and Yamku because you're going to need these two powered up to recruit some characters later. So I do recommend that you have Taiho and Yamku throughout most of the game. So put both of them in your party. And then you can just leave the headquarters. There's not really much here right now. This place will obviously expand later once you recruit more characters, which is what we're going to be doing. We're going to start recruiting here in Kaku. Go in here and talk to this guy. Talk to him, hit recruit. Sergey. Useless character, don't put him in your party. Tier list, F tier. Or lowest tier. Go in here. You can recruit O'Neill. Talk to her, hit recruit. She does not fight in battle, so I'm not going to rate her. Next up, you're going to recruit this character over here, Marie. After you recruit her, return to the headquarters. Well, actually, let's go recruit the other guy first. I'm going to go up here and talk to this guy and recruit him. There you go. Turn to the headquarters. And then you want to go to the first floor here, talk to Marie. Got time to prepare food. Once she says this, you want to return to Saika, and you can recruit the chef that we saw. Oops, I didn't mean to go here. So return to Saika. Enter the inn. And recruit the chef here. Alright, at this point, we want to go south, past Koen, and go west. This is Grand Fortress, and we can recruit another character. This is Kai. He's one of the best characters in the game, because he has a Unite attack with the main characters. So you can put him in your party too if you want. The Unite attack with him and the main character hits all enemies. So it's really good. Next you want to go east and into an area called the Great Forest. Enter the blacksmith here, talk to this guy and recruit him. And then go in here and talk to this guy and recruit him. I believe it has all the characters up to this point in the game. You also want to visit the item shop here and get its inventory added to the headquarters. You can now buy Mega Medicine as well. And you can level up some if you come over here, but save your game first. Because the enemies around here are a little bit tough. You may get a game over, so just save your game. Come over here and get to battles. Just do Firestorm or actually Dancing Flames. And it'll just finish them all off. You can get a bunch of levels here. Against one of them, you can just do auto. When you fight 6 of them, you get a lot more EXP, of course. Yes, there's a battle against 6 of them again. This time do Firestorm. It'll wipe them all out as well. There you go, you get a few levels there. Figured I'd show that area off. We'll be coming back there later and I'll go over the drops for those enemies later. And yes, that is all the characters up to this point. Also, go in the blacksmith over here and level up Yamku's weapon, by the way. Get it up to level 5. That'll help out a lot. And then what we want to do is go to Koan at this point. Or Kuan, however you pronounce it. To advance the story. And I believe you go to the inn. Or no, you go to this guy first. And then go to the inn. Talk to this guy. Alright, and then after you talk to him at the inn, you'll have to follow him here. And you'll get to the next dungeon. Okay, enter the next dungeon here. Go over here and grab this. Shoulder pads. Go down. And then talk to this guy and recruit him. Grab the chest here. Okay. So we got 2 new enemies here. Alright, so the... Oh, by the way, I forgot to go over the drops in the Torn Lake dungeon. None of the enemies drop anything of value. Like, you can get a pair of brass armor, you can get antitoxin from one of the enemies. You can get a fence rune piece. Medicine 6. And that's it for the drops in the Torn Lake dungeon. So nothing was of value. As long as you don't use your rune pieces in the game, you'll be good. Like, some of them are, you only get one of them, you know. So if you use one, there goes your 100% completion because you used the only one of a rune piece that's available to you. So if you don't store that one rune piece, you just lost 100% completion, right? Like, I think fire rune piece or strength rune piece, there's only one of them in the entire game. So if you use that item on one of your characters, boom, you lost 100% completion. So don't use your rune pieces, basically. Store them, which is what we'll do later. Anyway, the pink or purple robot in the back can drop pointed hat. The one up front can drop, the blue ones can drop failure urn, vase, or Persian lamp. You'll randomly get one of those. So you want to do Finger of Death on one of them because they have pretty good defense. Oh, you can do Firestorm as well, just to do a lot of damage to them. It probably won't kill them though. I think they have some resistance to magic, so... And, oh, I forgot to go to the inn before coming here, by the way. Yeah, they have resistance to fire. Yeah, they're pretty tanky enemies, as you can tell. They do hit very hard, too, so be careful. These enemies don't play. Oh, and you can do the Unite attack with Yamku and Taiho as well. Boom. To kill one of them off. And then when there's one left, just do auto and finish them off. Alright, grab this chest here. And then what I want you to do is leave the dungeon. And remember that character we just recruited? We're going to go visit him. Don't worry, you can get back anytime, so it's all good. Just talk to Kryn and you can go back there. So let's return to the headquarters. Go upstairs and talk to this guy here. And what you want to do is deposit everything that I deposit. Deposit the octopus pot, defective urn. Wait, make sure. Yeah, okay, I'm on deposit. Water rune piece, deposit that. Octopus pot, Japanese dish, deposit it. A strength rune piece, deposit that. Flower painting, deposit. Graffiti, deposit. Hex doll, deposit. Wind rune piece, deposit. Lightning rune piece, deposit. Earth rune piece, deposit. Haziness orb, deposit. Protect rune piece, deposit. Seldon urn, deposit. And that's about it that I have. I should have appraised my urns before coming here. And you can't upgrade your weapons here yet. You can only go up to 5. So you're kept at 5 right now. Till you advance the storyline. Alright, after storing stuff, made my way back here to LaPonte's mansion. So in this room you want to go around these robots. Oh, we have a new enemy here, Slop Man. This enemy can drop Failure Urn, Vase, or Persian Lamp. Oop. I don't think I've ever seen that thing attack. Well, maybe I have, but... Yeah, Unappraised Urn. Yeah, if you go in front of them, you have to get warped back. So you gotta go behind them. And grab that. Okay, speed room piece, do not use that. Store it. If you want 100% item completion anyway. Fire room piece, store that as well. Do not use it. And here we get the first paint of the game, white paint. You want to store that as well. And then you don't have to talk to this character. You'll automatically greet this character regardless if you talk to him or not. But I always talk to him anyway. And he'll join. That was him joining the party, by the way. Alright. So this room here is kind of annoying. You gotta spin this wheel. And it has a bunch of different things on it. There's a question mark thing you can't really see. You want to land on it twice though. That question mark you want to land on it twice. Oh. Shoot. I just pissed off a lot of speedrunners by doing that, by the way. Because this is the bane of speedrunners' existence. Speedrunners of Suikoden 1 hate this room here. Because it's literally random where it's going to land. You want to land on the question mark twice though. And if you land on monsters, you're forced into a battle. But you can finish them off pretty quickly. Yeah, we got treasure, but I'm trying to land on the question mark. Alright, I'll be right back whenever we land on the question mark. It's taking too long. Alright, landed on it once, as you can tell. Then the first time you get a dragon incense, which heals your whole party for 50 points. Recovers entire party's HP by a small amount. It's okay. But now we want to land on a second time as well. Alright, it took a long time, but I finally landed on a second time. For landing on a second time, you get a luck rune piece. Make sure to store that. Do not use it. Just go ahead and store it. Landed on it again, but I don't really want a second one. Now we're just going to go to get to the other side, which I managed to do. Once you get to the other side, do not go back, or you'll have to go all the way. I have a lot of medicine. I don't even need all this medicine. Alright, go through here, grab his sword, and then you can leave. You have to go all the way back through it. You don't have to worry about the robots anymore. Jupo automatically turns them off for you. Alright, after you give the sword back to LaPont, you have to go up this way and follow him into this new dungeon. And then you need to get rid of a character, get rid of Yamku. And then you gotta fight some more soldiers here. In the original game, they actually put LaPont in the back row, so he's completely useless in this fight. But in this version, he goes in the front row by default. Come over here though and grab this chest. Water rune piece. And then this, you want to go over this way. Enter the second room here and grab this chest here. Make sure to do that before entering the room to the right. And also make sure to get that water rune piece as well before entering the room to the right. Alright, and you're forced to battle more soldiers. Just do Firestorm. Alright. When you get in control of the main character here, make sure to talk to Pon before talking to LaPont. And then don't pick the first option, pick the second option. Pon, we could use you on our side. There you go. And he joins. Now you can talk to LaPont. And LaPont and Aline will join the party. They're not that good. Probably give them both like a C tier. At this point you can leave and return to the headquarters. Alright, back at the headquarters, you'll meet Varkas and Sidonia, who you had to fight as a boss earlier, and you had to rescue them. They're gonna join the party here. And now you're taking part in the banquet. And you want to go out here and you'll get to a boss fight. Against an assassin, just do auto or attacking. Whatever you prefer. He'll go down in a few rounds. Pretty easy. At this point, to advance the storyline, you got to go outside your headquarters after the banquet. And after you get attacked, and just go outside. And you'll see an elf, Kirkus, passed out. And after you complete the scene, Kirkus will join the party and you gotta go to the Elven Village. Which you have to go through the Great Forest to get to the Elven Village. And we already went to the Great Forest, that's where we fought those kobolds. Alright, before going to the Great Forest though, which is where we gotta go to advance the storyline, we want to go put some characters into the party because we can recruit more characters at this point. So I want to talk to Matthew here. We can add people to the party. And you want to add LaPont to the party, as well as Jupo to the party. Just temporarily. We're going to be recruiting some characters with them too. So I want you to enter Kaku right now with Jupo in your party, and you can recruit Meg. There you go. And then what I want you to do is I want you to head to Saika. And we can recruit another character there. With LaPont. If I could enter the place, that'd be great. There you go, Sheena joins. If you happen to be level 25 at this point, which I doubt you are, but if you happen to be, you can recruit Lorelei, but we can get her later. I'm only level 20, so I can't recruit her yet. But there's a small chance you could be 25. Alright, we have one more character to recruit, and this character is actually really good to recruit. Head to Kaku again, and save your game. Go downstairs here, and you can play that minigame again, this time against this guy. Now, I've already showed you how to play this game, so I'm not going to show this again, but we need to beat him again. We need to beat this guy at the same minigame. In the first try, he rolls a 1, 2, and 3, so I win. And there you go, he joins. Alright, now for the Gaspar trick. So he's right down over here. Save your game. Hit yes, no, yes. And you want to bet the max amount 9,900. 9,900. Okay, he didn't get unlucky. Sometimes he gets unlucky. So he won there, that's fine. Keep playing him. Okay. Alright, I'm losing here, but that's okay. Okay, he went off. Okay, he rolled a 1, 2, or 3. Alright, now keep... See how this is 9,099 right now? Watch this. So we got double there, right? Now you want to hit... He's going to say, if you bet all your winnings so far, I'll accept the challenge. Want to continue? Hit yes. And now the bet is 29,000. Okay, so it's going to keep going up as we go. Every time he loses, it'll go up. But if we lose, we don't get the money. And unfortunately, they've made it where you get really unlucky with this minigame, unfortunately. I don't know why, but... Oh, well, I guess I got lucky that time. So, we could quit at this point. And... We would have had 151,000. Really fast. But let's go for... Let's go again here. We can win 118,000 if we win. Okay, rolled a 1. We could beat a 1. Potentially, as long as we don't go off the edge here. Or roll 1, 2, 3 and lose all of our money. So we got unlucky there. But what you can do now is just reload your save and just do it again. And he's less unlucky in this version of the game, but in the original game it's so easy to get max money, like super fast. But he's a lot luckier in this game, unfortunately. So getting max money is just not worth it. So I would just get a lot of money right now and just be done with it. Like, I should have kept 150,000. Yeah, see, I just get unlucky. Oh, I actually won. Oh, no, we tied. Alright, we're gonna give up now. 151,000. Just quit. That's plenty of money for now. And you can just keep doing that and just keep. When you get big, when you earn a lot of money like that, just save it. And then just challenge them again. You know. Until you have max money. You could do that if you want to. But I'm not going to go over that minigame anymore. I went over enough of it. So, but yeah, you can get max money from him pretty easily. It's just going to take you a few resets until you get max. In this version of the game, it'll probably take you like 10 to 20 resets. In the original game, it'll probably take you like 3 or 4. A lot of times, it's usually how long it takes me in the original game. Like 3 or 4 resets. So at this point you want to head to the Great Forest, which I showed you how to get to, but I'll show you how to get there again. And you can buy some upgraded gear. Oh yeah, we gotta add the rest of our party together, that's right. So go ahead and remove Jupo from your party. And what I recommend you do is add Pon to your party. Taiho and Yamku. Yes, there's better characters, but you want to power up Pon for later. And I'll go into more details about that later, because it'll be a spoiler if I say what goes on with Pon. So I'll just save that for later. And then Taiho and Yamku are used to recruit three characters later in the game, so you want to power them up. We can go upgrade Pon's weapon and give him some armor. I'll do that off screen though. I'll buy him emblems and everything. But I'll show me upgrading his weapon. Just make sure everybody's level 5 on their weapon. There you go. Alright, at this point you want to head to the Great Forest, which is southeast of Kaku. And then you want to go this way. I'd level up some first before going deeper into this. And if we have a new enemy anyway, I gotta show off Holy Elf. And the Holy Elves can drop toe shoes or needle ×4, so you don't really need to battle them unless you want to get a pair of toe shoes, which you don't really need to get, but you could if you want to. You should already have one pair of toe shoes already from the Lake Torn dungeon. Remember we got one in the Lake Torn dungeon? Make sure to hold on to that, by the way. And then Holly Boys in the forest here can drop graffiti, flower painting, and or Lover's Garden. So basically they drop triple question mark painting, and you can get a graffiti, you can get a flower painting, or you can get a Flower's Garden. I'm just gonna have Pon defend, maybe he'll survive. Yeah, just use Finger of Death to take one of them out, and then you do the Unite attack with Taiho and Yamku. The Holy Boys will more than likely flee like they did, which makes the Holy Elf's ability useless. And this should level up Pon quite a bit after we win this fight. Assuming he doesn't die. Okay, we're good. Alright, finish off the enemy here. Nice. Yeah, Pon starts really low level, but you can level him up pretty fast, as you can tell. And he has a lot of power and protect. Kind of like Victor, but not as good as Victor. But he does have more dexterity than Victor does. So he hits more often than Victor. Alright, the next dungeon, the Great Forest. Up ahead, we better recruit another character. This is Vicky. She's been in every mainline game. Hit recruit. Over here and grab this chest. There go that one there, needle. And there's a hidden chest right here, water rune piece. A luck rune piece. You could store that or whatever. Here's the kobold village. Nothing you could do here right now. If you go in the shops, there's nothing, no kobolds here. So just go on to the next area. Over to the world map, though, you can encounter some new enemies. You have Kobold Magician in the back, and then you have Strong Arm. The Strong Arm will actually pick up the kobolds and throw them at you. The Kobold Mage in the back can drop Guard Robe or Fire Rune. And the Strong Arm can drop a Silver Ring. We've already fought the kobolds with a sword. I'd recommend you get rid of the mages with your night attacks. And go ahead and do Finger of Death on the Strong Arm. The mages do more damage, so you want to get rid of them first. Well, when they do their magical attack anyway. They have a physical attack that only does 1 damage. But they can sometimes cast a fireball attack. They can launch a fireball attack at you. And that's all the new enemies in this area. Oh, I got the silver ring. Nice. I don't really know what that does. I don't remember ever getting that item, to be honest. Okay, that's defense plus 11, so it's kind of like this. It's the silver lit, basically. They just changed the name of it. We'll give it to... Or I guess... Yeah, you can't. No one can equip it. I think it's maybe it can only be equipped on kobolds or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue to the elf village. Skip the style log and go to the armor shop, and you can buy some upgraded armor. The magic robe, which is really good. Collars are for kobolds. So what you want to do is sell your leather armor now. Martial arts robe, sell that. Basically sell your armor piece for all your characters and buy the magic robe for each of them. Then what you're going to do is equip that on each of your characters. And even though it's just a robe, it provides a good amount of defense. It does not boost your magic, though. You'd think with something called the magic robe, it'd boost your magic, but it does not do that. You could buy feathers, but I don't recommend it. Because the emblems are better. If you have emblems, just keep them emblems equipped. The feathers only boost defense by 1, and the feathers don't boost your magic. So the emblems are outright better than the feathers. Alright, after you escape from the elven village after being prisoners for a little bit, you have to, you're forced to add Valeria to the party, so you have to get rid of one of your characters. I'd recommend you get rid of Yamku because he's the weakest link. You can always level him up later anyway. Alright, you're good to head north to the Dwarf Trail, the next dungeon. And we have a new enemy here, Wild Boar. This enemy could drop a fur cape and a boar rune. That's right, the same boar rune that Pawn has. I meant to put Valerie in the front row, but we could use our falcon rune from the back, so it's fine. Yeah, make sure to do the falcon rune with her. Make sure to put her in the front row. Put the main character in the back because Grumio has more defense. Well, that's question. Actually, I would probably put Grumio in the back because the main character can dodge more. Okay, I'll show this battle too since there's two of them. I'm gonna come over here and grab a hidden chest of martial arts robe. You can just discard that if you want. Well, I guess I'll show this battle as well because there's three of them. Yeah, the main character's rune just deletes one enemy basically, which is really good. Yeah, those boars hit pretty hard. And I got the boar orb. You can get one of those for later anyway. You don't need it. You don't need to get one from the boars. Sacrificial Buddha there. Alright, we got new enemy here, Stray Dwarf. Well, let me do that again. These enemies have a lot of defense. Oh, okay, we have a new enemy in the back there, Eagle Man. I would use Soldier, but I can't right now. Yeah, Pawn's about to die. We'll have Kirkus Hill Pawn. There we go. I got one more Eagle Man to kill. Doing a lot of damage to us. If you have Kai in your party, you could have the Kai and the main character do their unite attack. But I'm not using Kai. Alright, grab this chest here, guard robe. Come over this way. Okay, I guess I'll show this battle too. This is going to be a little rough. Oh, nice crit though. Oh, nice dodge, Valeria. Alright, finish him off with auto. Alright, grab this chest over here. Killer Orb. You can give that to a character, it'll boost their critical rate. Medicine. Luck Room Piece. Kuramimi again. Save point here if you want to save it. And here's the Village of the Dwarves. So you want to visit the blacksmith here and recruit a character. Talk to him, hit recruits. There you go. Then you want to visit the shops as well. You want to visit the blacksmith here and upgrade your weapons. You can get up to level 9 here, so I'm actually going to go back to the headquarters, store some stuff, and get a lot of money from that guy, from that minigame I showed you. You can buy the turtle orb here, which prevents status ailments. It's not really that good though. You only have one rune slot in this game. You also have the inn here, so I recommend you stay at the inn. And we'll buy armor after I'm done going back to the headquarters and getting a lot of money. There is some pretty good equipment to get here. Alright, I stored all my stuff and I have very few items right now. I'm going to buy some medicine. But I also have a lot of money too, as you can tell at the top right, 638,000. We can head back to the Dwarf Village now. But we're going to take a shortcut. We're going to fast travel there. Boom. Then go in here and we can upgrade our weapons to the max now. If I can get in there, that'd be great. Oh, this will take a lot longer for you. I have a mod on that makes the forging go instantly. But it doesn't take that long anyway. Alright, now we're going to visit the armor shop. The hell? I think I went through the dang wall there. Okay, you can buy fur capes here. We're going to get 2 of those for Valeria. And then buy a half helmet for everybody. And sell your other helmet. Oh yeah, in Koan you can buy an iron shield, which I bought for her. So go to Koan and buy an iron shield for her. I've already done it off screen. Alright, now you advance the storyline, you talk to the dwarf in here. I don't know why I have trouble going through the doors. Okay, he's basically testing us. We have to go to the dwarf vault. And then talk to this guy and he'll let us in. This is a very long dungeon. And the enemies around here are pretty tough. You definitely want to use Finger of Death to kill one of them. Alright, and the rest of the enemies you can finish off with auto. Might take a couple rounds to kill them though, because they have pretty good defense. They do have pretty low accuracy though. Alright, on this room you want to activate these switches which will lower the ball things. You better grab this chest here, Sunbeam Orb. That's like, it does regen basically. Nope, that wasn't the right one. Hmm. Okay, there we go. Usually don't any trouble with that one. I did that time though. Alright, this floor here is like a maze. Okay, with Death Machine with a spear. Let me go over the drops for the enemies as well. By the way, the stray dwarf we fought on the dwarf trail can drop karate uniform. I don't know if I went over that. An eagle man can drop graffiti, flower painting, or lover's garden. Basically unappraised painting, and you get one of those 3 paintings. The crimson dwarf, which we fought earlier in this place, can drop medicine or escape talisman. The death machine that we're fighting now with the spear can drop half helmet or the trick rune. And then the one with the sword can drop steel shield. There's only one of them. We'll just do auto. Oh, gadget orb. Well, it's called a gadget orb in this game. Trick orb in the other game. And you can fight the wild boars from the dwarf trail as well. Alright, next floor. Okay, on this floor you have these panels you can ride on, and they'll take you to... There's one chest you can get. And you get a lightning rune piece. Go ahead and store that. Well, you don't have to go back to base and store it, but I recommend you store it. That's all the chest. That was the only chest on that floor. Alright, so for this, see how it says beep, boop, boop, beep. Beep, beep, boop, boop. That's what you gotta do, so... Beep, boop, boop. Beep. And then... Beep, beep, boop, boop. There you go. The pot's there. Go over this way, grab this chest, then go north. I better pick that up. Alright, got a boss up ahead here. Alright, I'm not going to show the whole boss fight up ahead, but you want to have 1 medicine and 1 mega medicine on each of your characters. And what you want to do is do Falcon Rune every turn with Valeria. You want to have the main character attack. You want to have Pawn and Gremio use Guardian attack. And attack with Kirkus and attack with Taiho. And it'll be the same thing over and over again. The boss has 2 attacks, a flame attack. That attack there, which hits your entire party. And then it also has a melee attack as well, which only hits 1 character. If you get low, just heal with medicine or mega medicine. That's all I'm going to show for the boss. The boss has a chance to drop a goldlet, or it could be called something else in this version of the game. You better get one of those later, so don't worry about it. Now we just got to finish the dungeon. And by grabbing this flowing water cane, that's what you need to complete the dungeon. Now let's use an escape talisman and head back to the chief. And now you gotta head back to the village of the elves. On the way back to, on the way back through the dwarf trail, you'll notice a fire has been, you'll notice the fire down there. So we have to return to the elf village at this point. Alright, and as you can tell, the elf village is burnt down. That's what that fire was. Yeah. Rest in peace, elf village. Leave the elf village after the scene and re-enter elf village. And you'll see a character here, Templeton. Recruit. There you go. And he'll give you the map of the world. So if you go out to the overworld here, you can see you have a map now. And now your next destination is to head to Panyu Yakuta Castle. Or actually, I think you have to head to the Kobold Village, yeah. And we're getting into the first war battle of the game, so you gotta make sure you're prepared for this. First you gotta get to a battle though. Alright, so you get to a battle against some veteran soldiers here. Do the Unite attack with Pawn and Gremio, attack with Taiho and them, use Soul Eater Finger of Death on one of them. This fight you have Kuro Mimi, who's a kobold. You're going to want to go upgrade his equipment after this. Well, you can't do it yet, but you will be able to eventually. He's not a very good character, let's just say that. Do Finger of Death again. You might as well use the charges of Finger of Death because it does not work on boss fights, so you can just use it whenever you want to. As like a free kill on an enemy. It's very handy for that. That's what it's designed for. It really is it's very powerful. Alright, you get to the first war battle of the game after you talk to Matthew. So how this minigame works is it's a rock, paper, scissors, basically. So I'll go over the details as soon as I'm able to. Alright, so you have 3 commands. You have charge, bow, and magic. Charge beats bow, bow beats magic, and magic beats charge. Okay? The thing about it is, though, you don't know what your enemy's going to use unless you do thieves, and there's another command later. Here's the thing about thieves, though. They're not guaranteed. It says, investigate the enemy's next move, sometimes fails. Yeah, you couldn't find out, see? He usually starts with charge. I'm going to do Children of the Runes. Yep, he's doing charge. So this will damage them, and then we won't take any damage because we use magic. We'll try thieves again here, see if... You want to use thieves every round and see if it works. Oh, it didn't work. He got money. So it's basically like trying to predict what your opponent's going to do. You have no clue what they're going to do, just like in rock, paper, scissors. You have no clue what your opponent's going to do in rock, paper, scissors. And they use the magic attack, so I get countered here. We'll do merchants here. Also, your characters can die in war battles. Make sure if any character dies, reset your game. Reset your game if any of your characters die. Okay, I got it right this time. They've yet to use bow, so I'm going to try charge, I think. Yep, there we go, they use bow, so I think we win here. The first war battle is pretty easy, though it can go bad if you do, you know, if you lose the prediction too many times, you know, and so you do have to be careful. But you can just reload your save and just keep doing it over and over again until you beat it. Alright, it's at this point you want to go and get some equipment for Kuromimi because he's kind of got nothing right now, you know. He's not got a whole lot of stuff. As you can tell, you need to get him a better shield, get him some better armor, a better helmet, and you need to upgrade his weapons too, and give him some accessories. So, yeah, you want to leave immediately and go back to the... Or go to the... I'd probably just give him equipment from Kaku. It'd be easier. I don't recommend going all the way back to Village of the Dwarves, but I do recommend you go back to Kaku and just buy some equipment there. So yeah, I do recommend you do that. That's what I'm going to do. Alright, we can upgrade Kuromimi's sword here up to level 9 just like everybody else. And then we also want to upgrade Victor's sword as well, so make sure to get him up to 9 as well. Boom. Everybody, all your weapons should be level 9. I recommend you give the killer orb to Kuromimi, so go ahead and go to Saika and go equip that killer orb on Kuromimi. This will boost his chance for crit. And you pretty much got to give him that, you know, because his magic's not that great. So maybe he'll crit every now and then. He'll do a lot of damage. So give him the killer orb. Now I could just show me doing that too. Because we could just fast travel over there to Saika. Enter here, and if my controller would stop messing up, that'd be great. And there you go, give him the killer orb. Highly recommend you give him that. And then Kirkus I gave the haziness rune to. You can give Kirkus like an elemental rune though, like a wind rune or something if you want to as well. Also, you should now be over level 25 so we can go recruit Lorelei now as well. So let's go ahead and go to this place here. Enter here. And here's Lorelei, recruit. Gotta be level 25 or higher to recruit her. Alright, make sure to have medicine, mega medicine on each of your characters. And the best armor you can afford, or you can buy. For Kuramimi, I just got him give him 2 boots. I don't have any collars to give him right now. But if you have any collars, you can give him some collars. And I want to fast travel to Penyu Yakuta Castle and head through this area. Alright. Go in here and grab this iron shield. Here's a place where you can rest for free if you want to. I don't need to right now. This place is kind of like a maze a little bit. Alright, we have a new enemy here, Double Shield. This enemy can drop a Chaos Shield very rarely, like it doesn't drop like almost at all. Good luck getting one, but I'm not going to equip it even if I get one because I don't want to use it. Don't need to use it. We have enough defense as it is. So I don't recommend you farm it. Yeah, Vigor's a bit low on level, so he's going to gain a good amount of EXP around here. Yeah, I didn't get the Chaos Shield. I didn't think I would, but... You do want to grab this here, though, Lightning Rune Piece. That's the 3rd one in the game, I think. Or maybe it's the 2nd one in the game, I'm not sure. But there's 3 of them all together in the game. Okay, we got all that. Alright, we have another enemy here. Veteran Soldier Female. They have no loot at all. So I guess it'd be weird to loot a woman anyway. Yeah, Kuramimi's definitely the weakest link in this party. But because we gave him the Killer Rune, he has a chance to crit, so that'll... Well, he has a chance to crit without it, but he has a greater chance to crit. Gonna get that half armor. I think you can equip that on somebody. Maybe not. Nope. It's only for heavy people. Here you get a gauntlet. You're definitely going to want to replace Kuramimi as soon as you can. And it's no offense to Kuramimi. I like non-human characters, but he is just... He's god-awful. Oops. Come here and grab this chest here. Medicine. Here we get Old Book Volume 1, the first old book of the game. We'll be getting all those in this video. Now we have another enemy here, Veteran with a Spear. They could drop leather armor, which you don't need obviously, so don't worry about them. Don't worry about getting drops from them. Nice crit by the main character there. Grumio's critting and the main character's critting, but Kuramimi can't even crit with a Killer Rune equipped. Main character critted again. Yeah, and make sure to heal up after battle as well. Here, get the Gale Orb. Alright, I think that is everything. And I think we can go upstairs for the boss fight. Yep, and the boss fight is right up ahead, so be prepared. Make sure you're fully healed at this point. And you probably want to get... I'd probably get everybody to level 27. So I'll probably end up leveling up Victor and Kuramimi to 27, because this boss can be kind of hard sometimes. And I'm glad I did, because we got another new enemy here in the backpack there. Double armor. It can drop a Mangoth shield. And as all the enemies... Oh no, we still have to fight the bow guy. We have to fight the bow guy. Yeah, we gotta fight the bow guy in this place still. I gotta show that enemy off. Alright, there we go. Alright, now I gotta show off the bow guy real quick, and then we'll go from there. I might have to go buy more medicine. I'm having to use a lot of medicine. Okay, here's the bow guy now. And it can drop emblem, so you don't have to fight, you don't have to worry about them. All they drop is emblems, which you can buy, so... Yeah, Kuramimi critical hitted. Nice. Well, I gave him the killer orb to increase the chance of that happening. Alright, I'm not going to level up Victor and them. We're just going to go ahead and go. That's all the enemies in Panyu Yakuta Castle. We are good now to take on the boss. Alright, here we go. Alright, so first things first. Attack with Kuramimi, attack with Kirkus, attack with Gremio, attack with the main character, use Falcon Rune. Oh crap, I forgot to move into the front row. Shoot. Alright, we're all set and ready to go take on the boss. Alright, so to start, attack with Kuramimi, use the Falcon Rune with Valerie every turn, use the Clone Rune whenever you can with Victor, attack with the main character, attack with Kirkus, and attack with Gremio. And if you need healing, just heal whenever you need to. It's going to do this Flame Breath attack, which hits your entire party. If you have higher magic, it'll do less damage to you. And if you gave Kuramimi the killer orb, he'll crit sometimes. You've already seen he critted both times. So that's pretty nice. And that's pretty much the boss fight. Just make sure to keep yourself healed. Use medicine from time to time. You mainly want to heal with like Kirkus and Gremio, because they do the least amount of damage. So just heal with them too. And that's it. I'm not gonna show the rest of the boss fight. All right, a few more rounds after my guide of that boss. It went down pretty easily. And now after that, you just go up here. At this point, make sure your main character's fully healed, because we're going to have the first one-on-one duel up ahead, so make sure he's fully healed. And this character is also missable as well, so I'm going to make sure, you got to make sure to pick the right option against him. Alright, so the first one-on-one duel of the game. So how this works is basically rock, paper, scissors as well. So he says, think you can break through my impenetrable defenses, do you? Alright, and in this you have attack, defend, and special. Attack beats defend beats special, and special beats attack. You have to predict what he's going to use based on what he says. So he says something about, you think you can break through my impenetrable defenses. So I think he's going to either attack or defend. I'm going to attack and hopefully he defends. Yep, okay. And let me slow it down here. Very well. That's how you want it. I think you can do special, so we'll defend. Yep. You got me. Perhaps I've underestimated you. It looks like he's going to defend here. Nope, he attacks. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to do a whole lot of damage anyway. Next one will be different. That's either defend or he's going to... I think he's going to... I'm just going to defend. There we go. Got him. Nice. And now we're going to have some more dialogue with him after the battle's over. And we can recruit him. But if we pick the other option, he dies. Alright, you want to pick... Something's wrong here. Do not pick the other option. I want you to join us. Make sure to pick this option. And there you go. He joins the 108 Stars of Destiny after that. Alright, you get back to headquarters, and it says 3 months after Quanda Rosman's defeat. And you're back at the headquarters now. And you want to go in here and you'll meet Flick. Skip to the dialogue here. And he's going to take off and go to Kaku. And we got to follow him. Alright, so let's go to Kaku now. Get on the ship, or you can use Vicky. Go here, enter this building here, and get through another scene. Hit of course. It forces you to hit of course. Alright, now we gotta go back to the castle. After getting Flick. Yeah, I didn't show that, but Flick joins the group. Joins the 108 Stars. Go to the 3rd floor. Talk to Flick. So, we'll get to the next war battle, but there's more characters we can recruit, I think, at this point. Oh, we can't change our party yet, though. That's okay. We can just go to the war battle now, then. And we get the other characters. We can get the characters later. So I recommend you save your game before every war battle, which is what I'm going to do now. And then go back to the third floor. I meant to go to the third floor, not the fourth. I meant to go to the third floor, not the second. Alright. Oh, we can change our party now. So let's go ahead and get that character now then. We want to add Kuramimi to the party. And we can recruit another character. Also, you're going to want Kirkus in the party because we can recruit a character with Kirkus later. But Kirkus has to be level 35. And we're also going to want Pon leveled up, and then Taiho and Yamku, but we can do that later. Alright, let's head to the... You cannot travel to the Kobold Village, so you want to travel to Burnt Village of the Elves. And you want to enter this room and this room here. With Kuramimi in the party, you can recruit Gon. There you go, very simple. Next, you want to go to the inn and you can recruit one of my favorite characters in the game. Well, he is my favorite character in the game, Fusu Lu. Recruit. You have to pay him 10,000 though. And then if you have Kirkus level 35, which you probably don't, you can recruit Ruby here, but we got to come back later for Ruby. Alright, there's also another character we can recruit in Saika, so I'm going to meet you guys over in Saika. Alright, once in Saika, talk to Apple here, who's a recurring character in the Suikoden series. She's in the first 3 games. And there you go, Apple joins. And that's all the characters we can recruit up to this point. We can recruit more characters later after we advance the storyline. We gotta do that next war battle. Alright, we're good to go into the next war battle here. We need to talk to Matthew and we can initiate the next war battle. The Fortress of Garon. Alright, here we go. So they have 6,000 R8100. And you want to start with Thebes, as usual. They usually start with charge a lot of the time, so I'll just do that. Do strategist, and we'll try charge with the main character. Nice, we won. Yep, we sure did. Alright. Yeah, now we get a battle against Scarlatissia Castle. You can't win this fight, so it doesn't matter what you do. Just hit whatever. And the battle will automatically end. And then Flick and Victor join, so does Gremio. I'm gonna actually remove Pawn. And you can change your party too. Alright, enter this town here. And there's some more characters we can recruit. Or, well, I don't know if there's more. We can recruit this character here, Hellion. Just talk to her and hit recruit. And then grab this chest. This is the blinking mirror. And you also get Mega Medicine too. And then also visit this item shop here. And then all this inventory here will be added to the headquarters. And then we want to visit the blacksmith here, and we can upgrade our weapons even more, I think. Yep. It's level 12. So go ahead and power up every character to 12 if you have enough money. If not, you can go do that dice mini game and get a lot of money. Yeah, make sure to get everybody to 12. And I think, yeah, that's all the characters we can recruit here. Alright, now how does that blinking mirror work? We'll go to items, go to party items, and use the blinking mirror. And boom, you're automatically back at headquarters. Then you can use Vicky and teleport anywhere you want. So let's go back to tie-in. Boom, see, now we're back here. So now we can get back to the headquarters and we can teleport wherever we want to go. Anytime. And then here's Rykon. This is the item shop here. And get its inventory added to the headquarters. You don't need to buy anything right now from there. Go upstairs. Talk to this woman, or girl, whatever. And she's looking for her cat. Not woman, she's a kid. And also go talk to this guy in this building here. This is Jabba. And if we find something he can't appraise, he will join. Well, let's go get that cat first. Let's go to Kaku. So use the blinking mirror. And then go here and go to Kaku. And the cat is right here. You gotta kind of lure it to the corner over here. I messed up. Got it. Alright, once you get the cat, return to Lottie in Rykon. And you'll be able to recruit her. She could be a pretty decent mage, but definitely not really worth using. I'd say like a B tier or something like that. Alright, at this point, get on the ship. And then, actually, yeah, we need to get on the ship and travel south to the current. There we go. And then go back. That's how you advance the storyline. And you gotta go back to tie-in, which we'll go now. The tie-in. And I'll go over the encounters in this area later. We're just gonna run from them for now. And to advance the storyline, just go in, I think, yeah, this room here. Talk to him. And then he'll tell you to talk to the person next door. Oh, you want to choose the second option. And you gotta get rid of characters now. They're gonna leave eventually anyway, so it's not a big deal. This guy's gonna join too. Let's get to the dialogue here. Then he's gonna join. Then you gotta go to Rykon again. And then they're going to say to go to rest at the inn. Which automatically happens. Alright, after resting at the inn. Hold on, my controller's not working. Alright, leave the inn. And now you can get through the rapids. And there's a chest you can get here in Leokun's Hermitage, so go inside of his house before talking to him and you can get black paint. then talk to him, and you can advance the story. And then you go back after talking to him. He basically gets taken by Milich, and then you got to go to Sonier prison and free him. But you can remove Genin Commandol from your party now. If you go back to the headquarters. Oh, and you could use the blinking mirror on the ship too. Yeah, you gotta return to Matthew after you get Genin Commandol. And you're gonna have to go to Pierre Blanchet after this. Yeah, we get Matthew's letter. Okay, that's part of the storyline. You need to do that. Now you need to go to Pierre Blanchet, which is west of Tie-In. We'll get all the storyline stuff done for now, and then we'll do the optional stuff. So at this point you want to go to Tie-In and go west to Pierre Blanchet. I'll fight the enemies later, don't worry. We're just gonna get all this optional story, or get the story stuff done first. Talk to Kimberly here. And then he's gonna tell you to go talk to Tesla. Alright. After talking to Kimberly, go talk to the guy in here. Alright, after talking to Tesla, you want to return to the Regal Castle. And talk to Matthew again. Alright, now at this point you gotta go to Sonier prison to rescue the doctor that got kidnapped. But let's not do that yet. We're gonna do some optional stuff now and recruit some more characters. Let's return to Ante. And we want to go in here. We can recruit a character, Chapman. Go to the rune shop and you can recruit a character, Jean, who's a recurring character in the Suikoden series. And then also visit the item shop as well and get its inventory added to the headquarters. Same for the armor shop here. We'll buy armor later, don't worry. For now, just get the inventory added to the headquarters. Alright, there's a character you can recruit here, but you need the toe shoes equipped, which I have equipped on Gremio, I believe. Yep. So you want to give those to the main character. If you don't have them on your inventory, you probably stored them or whatever. So let's go ahead and take them out of your storage, maybe. I told you to hold on to them earlier, though, but... You want to go ahead and equip them on the main character. And then talk to Mina. And hit recruit. And as long as you have the toe shoes equipped, you'll be able to beat this. And she'll join you after this is over. Easy. Alright, now we need to get that nameless urn to recruit Jabba, which we can get from the enemies around here. So now I'm going to go over the enemies in this area. Starting with this enemy here, the Mad Ivy, it can drop a headgear. Just use Finger of Death on it. Alright, you can remove Genin Commando from your party now too. Alright, we have another enemy here, Creeper, which you'll see in other Suikoden games as well. Pretty much been in all the mainline games 1 through 5. And it can drop Earth Rune. So do Finger of Death, kill one of them. Clone Rune. You can have Flick use the Lightning Rune, Angry Blow. Just attack with the other characters. Alright, now there's only one more enemy in this area, and it'll drop the Nameless Urn, which we need to recruit Jabba. So this is the enemy here. Use Finger of Death. Have everybody else defend. And hopefully we get the nameless urn. It has other drops too, though. It could drop a magic robe and a needle as well. Yeah, see? Anyway, we need to keep fighting that enemy over and over again until... Oops, I didn't mean to bribe that enemy. Shit. Alright, we need to keep fighting it until we get the nameless urn. I'll go ahead and get it off screen though. And I'll be right back. As soon as I get it. I'll show me having it as well. By the way, if you get a balloon status element, it doesn't wear off after battle. To restore it, all you gotta do is use a needle on it. If you get like 3 balloons, your character will be ejected from the battle. Basically, the character dies. Not permanently, but the character dies for that battle. And there we go, I finally got it, the nameless urn. It took a while, but we got it. Now we can return to Jabba, and we can recruit Jabba. Here. And Rykon, if I can ever make it back. Recruit. Alright, it's at this point, the shop at the headquarters should have headgear, which you could equip on your characters. So you want to sell the half helmets that you have, pointy hat. And there's also better chest armor too, so yeah. Besides, it's better than the magic robe, so. Okay, and then what you want to do is buy headgear for everybody. And then sell your magic robes, leather armor. And you want to buy ninja garbs, which are unique because they boost speed. So now you'll get a speed boost. And then go and equip it on everybody. Headgear, ninja garb. And then for Flick, you can get him a better shield and some emblems. Make sure there's nothing valuable on Gremio at this point. You want to remove his rune. If you gave him the prosperity rune. And also make sure to remove anything else he has that has any value. Alright, after getting your equipment all settled and everything, we want to head to Sonier Prison at this point. So you want to travel to Ante. And then leave immediately and go to the south. And here's Sonier Prison. And at this point, oh yeah, I gotta go remove the prosperity rune from Gremio. I forgot to do that. I'll just show me doing it as well, so you know. Don't have anything valuable on him. I forgot to mention that. So hit remove. Select prosperity orb. Then you want to transfer it to one of your other characters. We'll just attach it on somebody, honestly. We can just... Yeah, I'll just give it to Kirkus, sure. I don't need the haziness rune equipped on Kirkus anyway. And then everything that Gremio has, I can get rid of. I can just buy all this stuff anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, back to Sonia prison. And we'll get all the treasure there, and we'll fight all the monsters and everything. And one of the monsters in Sonia drops an item that we need to recruit another character, so... That's not the enemy here. This is Scarlet Slime, which drops an unappraised antique. If you appraise it, you have a chance to get Hextall, Chinese Dish, or Bonsai. But it's not missable, so don't worry about. You don't need to get them now if you don't want to. You could get them now, or you can wait till later. Either way, it's fine. So let's go ahead and take them out here. Weapons are level 12, you should take them out no problem. Stallion's a bit low level, so I'm going to level him up. So I'm going to put Stallion in the party. Okay, I dropped an ornament. Grab this chest over here. Silver color, which you can give to your kobolds if you're using any of them. Gon or Kuramimi. There's only 2 characters that can equip that. And here we have a save point. Just randomly at the entrance to this place. I don't know why. Alright, we have another enemy here. Cobra Charmer and Delph. The Cobra Charmer can drop Antitoxin or Ninja Suit, and the Delph doesn't drop anything. Alright, grab this here, Old Book Volume 6. Alright, we have another enemy in the backpack there, Nightmare. The Nightmare is the enemy that can drop the opal, which we need to recruit a character with. So we want to get that opal. We could get it later too, it's fine, but I'd rather get it now, you know. Yeah, the Nightmare could use a bunch of elemental runes. Like, it has like a roulette thing that it does. And whatever it lands on is what rune it'll use. So it can land on water and it'll heal itself. It can land on lightning to deal damage to one enemy. One of your characters. It can land on fire to deal damage to all your characters. I think that's about it. Grab this chest here, antitoxin. We have to battle some soldiers now. So they have the same drop table as they did in Panyu Yakuta Castle. They're the same enemy as the ones in Panyu Yakuta Castle, so... They might be higher, slightly higher level maybe, but... Nothing you can't handle. Just do auto on them. Don't need to do anything fancy against them. You can do the clone rune with Victor if you want to guarantee he hits, but it doesn't really matter. Half helmet there. I grab this chest here, the first sound set of the game, sound set 0. And then you can rescue Leocon. Simple as that. Go ahead and use an escape talisman and get out of here. Or no, you can't, that's right. You gotta run all the way out of here. Because there's a scene later that happens. So I'll meet you I'll meet you where the scene happens. But just go back to the entrance. Gremio had some items that I actually had to transfer. I'm glad I noticed it. But I went ahead and transferred 2 items over to our other characters. He had the sound set. I removed it from him and gave it to Kirkus. And he also had an ornament that I transferred over to. All this other stuff, I'll go ahead and transfer it. Because why not? But you don't have to. And I'll just use the Mega Medicine, screw it. But you could just... I'm full of everybody else except Kirkus, so... There you go. Headgear and emblem you can buy. The medicine you can buy, so I'm not really worried about that. Alright, we got a scene coming up ahead here. Okay, this is enemy that drops the opal. Let's see if I can get one. Nope. Not yet. Or no, okay, the fire rune, okay, it does damage to one character. I thought it damaged the multiple characters, but nope. Alright. So this is going to be the end of Gremio. And this is why you want to remove all of his stuff. Alright, after the scene of Gremio passing away, you're back at the headquarters. Alright. So at this point, I want to go get that opal. We can also have a full party now, so we're going to add... We need to power up Pon, Taiho, and Yamku. And then I recommend Luke and Flick. Well, actually, I need to get a lightning rune for, let me add Sheena to the party and we can remove his lightning rune and give it to Luke. Luke with the lightning rune is insane. So let's do that real quick. Remove Sheena's lightning rune. Oh, you can't. It's fixed on him. Shoot. I guess I can't remove it from him. Well, we can remove it from Flick. After we transfer the haziness rune. And then go and attach the lightning rune on Luke. And once you power up Luke, he gets really good. His magic is insane. So. Alright, these are the characters I'm going to be using for an upcoming boss fight. Luke with the lightning rune, of course Cleo with the fire rune. And we're going to be powering up their weapons to level 9. Let's do that real quick. Or level 11, whatever it is. Or no, level 12, yeah. Hopefully I have enough money. Nope, I don't have enough money. I go farm more money from that guy. And And I also want to level up Luke as well. Get him up some levels. I'm going to be grinding in Sonier Prison. Trying to get that opal anyway. Alright, I was grinding Luke up levels, and I managed to get the opal, which we're going to need to recruit a character in Ante. So, make sure to grab this from the nightmare enemies. That's the only way to get one, and you can get one anytime. You can even get one later, but I'd recommend you get it now. Alright, now continue to get up the weapons to level 12 here. Get Yamku's weapon up to 12. I also bought Yamku the best equipment and everything. I'm going to level him up too. We're going to need to level him up for the boss that we're going to be fighting coming soon. Alright. So here's my setup. Falcon Rune. We have the Soul Eater with the Black Shadow. Falcon Rune on her. Luke has the Lightning Rune, which has up the Lightning Ball. Cleo has the Fire Rune, which has Dancing Flames. And then Yamku and Taiho are going to do their Unite attack. And we're good to go recruit some pirates. It should be high enough level to beat them. We are a little bit under leveled, but I think we'll be okay. Over here to Pirate Fortress. This is an optional area. Alright, here we go. So start with Black Shadow. Falcon Rune. Targeting... Yeah, Angie's fine. I'm going to spread up my damage a little bit. And then Cleo can do Dancing Flames. This will hit all the enemies. You have to beat these enemies in a certain amount of time as well. The battle's basically a time limit. Alright, we should be able to finish him off here. Got one more pirate left. Boom. Easy. And there you go, you no longer have to use Taiho and Yamku anymore. And boom, all three of them recruited. And that's how you recruit those 3 pirates. You gotta have Taiho and Yamku in your party though. I was level like 29 with both of them. So make sure you're around that level and you'll be fine. Alright, now you can leave and just go back after you have the pirates. Turn to the headquarters. And the castle upgrades too. Alright, let's go give that opal to a character called Esmeralda and we can recruit her now. Remember, you get it from an enemy called Nightmare in the Sonier Prison. Alright, now we can go take down Millich Oppenheimer. At this point, you want to save your game and prepare for the next war battle. So go here, stay the night, save your game, and then go to the war room, which is on the 4th floor, not the 3rd floor. talk to Matthew. I will do the thieves to start. Man. I think I'll just do magic to start, I guess, as usual. Hopefully I don't get screwed over. Nice. I do like to start with magic because that's usually what they do. Let's try bow this time. Nice. Alright. I guess we'll try charge now since they haven't used bow yet. And yeah, I won. Alright. Okay, sometimes it do be easy like that, but sometimes it can be difficult. It's all about RNG. I do recommend pawn. Oops. I meant to put other characters in my party, but I screwed up. Alright, I'm going to upgrade Sylvina's. I'm going to use Sylvina in the next dungeon. Power per weapon of 12. Boom. Alright, we're good to head to Scarleticia Castle and head through that area and get all the chests. So, we're gonna fast travel over there. Alright. Yeah, we have to finish the dungeon and we can recruit him. But for now we cannot recruit him. We'll try to finish him off with Black Shadow, I think. Oh, nope. But the arrows finished him off. Nope. Trying to grab his chest. Red paint. Yeah, wild arrow. Oh, by the way, this enemy, creeper, same enemy as the other ones outside on the world map. Anyway, I want to grab these two chests. Window set 1 and magic rune piece. Yep, same enemy as in Sonia prison. But I don't know if you can get an opal from it in this area, I'm not sure. You probably can. And there's also another character over here we can recruit, but we have to get through this area first. And we gotta recruit the boss here. To recruit her, we need to have the boss in the party, so. And by the boss, I mean Milich. He's not a boss fight, though. We gotta choose this man as innocent. Alright, you want to choose very well. And notes, open numbers, join your group. Alright, cool. Alright, you want to add Milich to your party. And we can recruit some more characters here. So first make your way back to Ante. And you can recruit this kid. Next you want to fast travel back to base and then go to Scarlatissia Castle again. And talk to that guy we saw. Recruit him and go upstairs. And with Milch in your party, you can recruit her. Boom. Now you can leave. Head back to the headquarters. At this point, you want to head to the war room, and you'll get a cutscene, I think. Yep. Make sure to have, at this point, make sure to have Pawn with the best armor you can buy, headgear, ninja garb, 2 emblems. Actually, no. We need to get something better than that for him. Buy guard rings, 2 guard rings. Oh shoot, his inventory's full. I gotta store stuff. I'll be right back. So go ahead and sell 2 emblems with Pawn. And buy him 2 guard rings. This will maximize his defense. His physical defense is what you need, so. There he goes, he's at 180 defense. He is level 30, which should be plenty of levels. You also want to stay at the inn in case you weren't fully healed. And then save your game. Go back to the war room. And advance the storyline. Sumiya joins the party. And we get another war battle. This one's battle against Tio. This one you cannot win. So just pick whatever option you want. Alright. You can't lose any soldiers in that fight, I don't think. But you can lose Pawn if Pawn dies coming up ahead here. We're counting on you. So it's going to be Pawn versus Tio here. If Pawn loses the fight, he dies. If you win, then he joins you permanently for the rest of the game. No holding back, Pawn. On guard. Come at me, Pawn. Probably either attack or defend, so I guess I'll attack. Damn. Forever on the defensive, Pawn. Should not hold back. Sounds like you can do special. Nope. Oh, I barely won. Holy shit. I'd have had to reload if I didn't beat him. I'm glad I bought those guard rings. He's actually really hard on hard difficulty. Wow. Oh, there's a glitch in the original game where if Pawn is dead, he won't actually die in that fight. Like if you start that fight and he has 0 HP, like his character's dead, he won't die in the original game. Or something like that, anyway. Alright, I think we have to leave. Or no, we have to get some rest, it said. Okay, so we gotta go to the room and sleep. Here's where you see Leknot. Alright. So at this point we need to head to Kirov, which is our next destination. Alright, we need someone who knows the way around a boat, so we basically need Tai-Ho at this point. And just to show you, Pawn's still alive here, as you can tell. I'm gonna get Yamku just in case as well. I don't think you need Yamku, but we're gonna do it anyway. But you need Tai-Ho to be able to get over this way. And boom, into Kirov. There you go. So there's a character here you can recruit later, but for now you can't recruit that character. But there is characters we can recruit. You want to go in this house here. Try the stew. Go to the other house on the other side. Try the stew. Then you want to enter the house down here. And this is Lester, you can recruit him. Next character we can recruit is in here. We gotta play a stupid mini game. A matching mini game, which can be quite annoying sometimes. Alright, here we go. Go to 7. So you have to... You gotta try to match, and then it'll open up it'll open up stuff, see? Now it's automatically getting a lot of them. You gotta do it within the time limit. Alright, I did it in time. Alright, he'll join automatically after this. You can try some of the other variants, but that was the easiest variant to do. And just save before you do it if you fail. Well, if you fail, you can just keep retrying until you do it. The armor shop has, I think, dragon armor. Yeah, you can buy dragon armor. It lowers you won't have the speed increase, but it's still better to equip it. And you can also buy chaos shields here as well. And then Soberlitz. Alright, the next character we're going to be recruiting is Sarah. Alright, so she needs soap. And to get the soap you need to trade with characters around town. And the first time you're going to need is sugar. You can also buy fortune orbs here as well, which doubles your EXP. Pick up a bunch of sugar, we're going to need it. And we need to trade sugar to a particular guy. I'm gonna need some, but I'm out of soy sauce. Okay. And this lady... No, I guess it wasn't that lady. Yeah, sure. Why don't you give me some salt? Okay, and then we talk to this lady, I think. Salt, sure. Got plenty of extra salt. Need a yardstick first. Okay. I think we go to this person, maybe. Yes, I got a yardstick. Okay. Alright, so he needs sugar, so we give him sugar. And we get a yardstick. Now, don't give the yardstick to the next person yet. Instead, go store it. Go put it in your storage. If you want 100% item completion, that is. Yeah, go ahead and deposit this yardstick into the... Alright. And then... we're going to do that again. Give the sugar to the guy. That's why I bought multiple sugar. Grab the yardstick. Deliver the yardstick and you get salt. Go store the salt. I'm going to go store it off screen. Alright, I stored the salt. Now what you want to do is do the same thing again. Oh, I don't... Shoot. I need to get sugar again. I'm gonna go store one of the sugars too. Alright, give sugar to the guy. Gives you yardstick. Give the yardstick to the chick. Gives you salt again. I've already went and stored the salt. Once you have the salt, give it to this guy and he'll give you soy sauce. Go store the soy sauce. Alright, I went and stored the soy sauce. We're going to do this over again here. Get the yardstick again. Give the yardstick to this chick. Get the soy sauce again. And then give the soy sauce to him. And you get soap, but then you gotta go store the soap. And I'm gonna go and show me storing this. Because this will be the final item we have to store. And then we can actually complete the quest and recruit the character. So, your your storage should look like this. You should have soap, soy sauce, salt, yardstick, and sugar. With all 5 of those items, you can now complete you can now do it again and recruit the character. So grab sugar again. Sugar to the guy at the inn. Salt. Soy sauce, and then soap. And then give the soap to her. There you go. Make sure to do that. Make sure to store all those items before you give the soap to her. Alright, we're good. We're done in Kirov. We can continue to the next area, which is Kalika. Alright, so outside of Kirov, you can get into a battle against some new enemies. The first new enemy is Dagon. This is the cousin of Bagon from Pokemon. True story. Bagon and Dagon are cousins. No. These enemies, they drop dragon armor as well as the water rune. Oh, nice. Big damage there with the elf attack. Yeah, I'm using non-humans besides Taiho because he's forcing the party. I thought it'd be fun to do. The dragon armor you can just sell if you get it. There's two other new enemies around here as well. Yep, the enemy in the backpack there is Siren. And we get the Prosperity Orb. You can get that from the Siren, I guess. And we have one more encounter. This enemy here, Grizzly Bear. And yes, the Siren does drop Prosperity Orb. This enemy here drops headgear, which is useless. But you don't have to farm these enemies. You can farm the Sirens if you want to get the Prosperity Orb, but other than that, you don't really need it, right? Because we already got one earlier. But if you picked the Fortune Orb earlier, you can go ahead and get it from a drop. Alright, anyway, the next area, Kelika. And here you have Leon Silverberg, but we can't recruit him yet. We'll come back for him later. And we have a new enemy here, Demon Hound. They can drop Silver Necklace. Alright, go in here. Grab this chest. Or Rune Piece. And we have the other two enemies around here. Hulkman and Shadow. That's all the enemies in this area. The Shadows can drop Silverlets as well as Rose Brooch. Which can only be equipped on Millich in this game. The Rose Brooch. And then the Hulkman can drop Failure Urn, Wide Urn, or Black Urn. And you can get these any time, so you can come back later and get them if you want to. You don't have to get them now. But you'll get an Unappraised Urn, and it'll either be Failure Urn, Wide Urn, or Black Urn. Okay. So just do Black Shadow, and you'll finish all the enemies off. You could also do Wild Arrow. I guess I didn't use Black Shadow then, but it is what it is. That's all the enemies I'm going to show around here because we fought all the enemies. So all the other enemies I'm going to cut out. We will be getting all the chests around here though. And we can talk to this old guy. Just a random NPC just in the destroyed village. Old book volume 8. Alright, and here you get antique. And then over here you get a sound orb which is used to recruit a character, so make sure to grab this. And then over here, don't step on his plants. We have black men. If you do step on his plants, just leave and come back. Go north. We'll recruit the other character with the sound orb later. Let's go here first. And you'll get to a scene. After the scene's over, talk to Kessler and Ladon and they'll join you. After you recruit them two, go in here. Talk to Cage and give him... You have to pay him 20 grand. Pay the 20 grand and he'll join you. There you go. Come over here and grab this chest here. Window set 0. Then talk to Mose to advance the story. Alright, your goal is now to head back to Kirov. And you can advance the storyline. And you can recruit another character with that sound orb, which is what we're going to do. There we go, Melody joined. And then you come in this house and you can advance the story. And now it's time to take down. We can now have we have the fire spears now, so now we can take down Tio. And you want to make sure you have the best equipment on the main character, and also well, yeah, we're gonna give him some guard rings to help with the upcoming boss. Alright, let me go ahead and buy some guard rings to boost his defense. Give him as much defense as possible so he can survive Tio's attacks and stuff. Make sure to save, and then you're good to go. Alright, the final battle against Tio. Alright, when they do over cavalry, just do charge, and you'll automatically use the spears, the fire spears. Yep, and just keep doing charge. Okay, Tio's charge, you want to do magic. Or not. There we go. Alright, now we gotta fight Tio in a one-on-one duel with the main character. Let's begin, my son. Got him. He's not hard because he starts at half health. The rune upgrades after... Yeah, Soul Eater's level 3 now. Alright. So now we gotta go through the events of Lorimar here. Which is pretty much nothing, you just basically pass through this area. Alright. After you get in control, leave Lorimar and then re-enter the area immediately. And there'll be a new person here. This is Kirk. Hit recruit. Alright, next you want to enter Warrior's Village. Alright, after the scene there at the beginning, you could recruit this guy, but you need to get the other blacksmiths in your party first. So I gotta go get them real quick. Alright, I added the blacksmiths to the party. We need to return to Warrior's Village. Go up here. And there you go, you get Moose. Alright, I think if we win 10,000 from Marco, we'll be able to recruit Marco. I'm gonna have to do it multiple times though until I win. I'm not gonna try to guess which one. Alright. And there you go, Marco joins after you win the 10,000. Alright, at this point we should have enough characters to recruit another character in Grand Fortress. Nope, not yet. I also want to check and see if my castle upgrades or not. The way to check to see if your castle upgrades is if you leave and come back. Nope, it didn't upgrade. But we can see if we're level 3 anyway. Do I have a window set in my inventory? Nope. I need to get my other party together anyway. Alright, let's go and add the items to... Okay. Can't recruit him yet because we're not castle level 3 yet. But, we're going to want to buy these seeds. And we could buy some more at the base. And then we can go recruit a character real quick. Go to the item shop and you want to buy the other seeds. You want to buy red, blue, and yellow. Okay. And then we want to go to a new area. And we can recruit a character. Let's go back to Warrior's Village and go west. Just gonna bribe these enemies for now. Give him the seeds and he joins. There you go. And we might be able to recruit Morgan, I'm not sure. Yep, we can recruit Morgan, okay. Now let's go back and see if our castle upgrades. We can't recruit the other guy yet. We can't recruit Hugo yet. That guy right there. There'll be another person there later too. But for now, that's everybody. Nope, not yet. I didn't upgrade. Let's see if we can get the character in the Forges of Guran now, though. Nope, not quite. Surprised we don't have 80 yet. We need to get Kirkus up one more level, and then I'll be able to recruit another character. So let's go back to Warriors Village and go fight some battles outside. I like this new enemy here, Hellhound. It doesn't drop anything. Just do auto. This is only one of them. Alright, we have another enemy here, Gravemaster. It could drop a full helmet and a guard ring. And there's one other new enemy as well in this area. Yeah, it's got a little more defense than the other enemies in this area. And there we go. Kirkus is level 35 now. Okay, against this battle, you want to just do Hell. Everybody else defend. What Hell does is it wipes out every enemy. Boom, see? And you still get EXP and everything. Alright, we got another enemy here, Sorcerer. This enemy could drop a Master Robe. And there's one other new enemy around here, actually. I was wrong. There's one other one besides this one. Let's see if we can encounter that final enemy. Alright, it took a long time, but yeah, there it is in the backpack there. Whipwolf must be pretty rare. I want to kill it first because it has a chance to drop a resurrection rune. And the enemy you kill first has a greater chance to drop its item, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure on that though, but I think so. Okay, that's all the enemies outside of Warriors Village. You can get that resurrection rune from the Whip Masters if you want to, or you can get it later. It's not missable or anything, so if you want to get it, you can get it later. And you can also get a Master Robe from the Sorcerers too. Anyway, Warriors Village also has an armor shop we want to check out. And you can buy full helmets here. Though I don't really need to do that because I've already got some. Let's see, let's give one to Cleo and Kuromimi. I don't know why they can equip full helmets, but they can, so. Alright, and to advance the storyline, you just go in the warrior village's elder's house. Alright, so at this point, you have to fight Necklord. You cannot win this fight, so just defend. Watch, you can try to attack him, but it won't do anything, see? Well, actually, it's better just to attack so you get wiped out quicker. There we go. Once you get wiped out, the battle automatically ends. You gotta talk to the chief now, I think, to advance the story. Alright, we have to go to Kulan Temple. That temple we went to earlier. Enter here, talk to this guy. And he automatically joins. Alright, we'll come back there in a moment. I need to store stuff. Also, at the new blacksmith, you can upgrade your weapons, I think, to 15? Yeah. So, yeah, you want to get your weapons up to 15. I'm going to go to that dice guy and get a lot of money again. You could also get a lot of money from farming enemies, but it takes a lot longer. So I just get the money from the dice guy. Makes it easier. Alright, got a bunch of money here. Let's go and upgrade. Good sword up to really good sword. Elfin bow. Yeah, and as you can tell, your money goes very fast in this game. I already gotta go get more money. That's why I don't feel bad about using the dice minigame, because it requires so much money to get your weapons up to the higher levels. By the way, the max money is $999,999, but I got a mod that makes it go over that amount, so that's why I have 1.3 mil. Boom. Upgrade her weapon. And we're good. We have every character's weapon to 15 now, which will be very handy. Alright, after you got your weapons to 15 and you got the best armor and everything and all that good stuff, we want to head to the next dungeon of the game, the Cave of the Past. So enter Kulan Temple and just go back here. And right off the bat we got a new enemy here, Clay Doll, which was the first boss of the game. The Clay Doll can drop full armor or mega medicine. Just do auto if there's only one of them. If there's multiple enemies, you should use runes, of course. Alright. Yeah, we'll show this battle too. I'll just use Hell. Actually, no, don't use Hell. Just do Finger of Death. And then just attack. Because there's better enemies to use Hell on in this area. These enemies aren't that threatening. Yeah, see? It would have been a waste to use it. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Grab his chest here, Crimson Cape. Alright, got a new enemy here, Wisp and Banshee. I'm not going to use Hell, but you should probably use Hell in this battle. I'll do Wild Arrow, see if it kills him. Yep. So Wild Arrow is a good way to just take him out easily. And I'll recruit that character with Kirkus later. That was all the enemies in this area too, by the way. But I do have to show off it again because I need to go over the drops now. So the Wisp, which is that enemy here, drops Speed Rune piece. And the enemy in the back, Banshee, drops Escape Talisman, Graffiti, or Landscape Painting. And another way to take them all out is just use Black Shadow. Boom. Alright, that's all the enemies. We'll get all the chests now. Now if you come down here, there's a hidden path. Sorry, my controller stopped working. Window Orb. That's what we need to recruit the other guy. And I'll show this battle real quick, it'll be fast. Alright, grab this Old Book Volume 2. Thousand Poach. Grab this chest. Escape Talisman. There you go. Alright. You work your way down this way. See if I can do it. Come on, I know you can go through there. There we go. I'll show this battle real quick. You just gotta fill your way through, work your way through. Here's a character, Crowley. You can't recruit him yet, but you'll be able to recruit him later. So just remember him for later. Alright, now work your way back up. It's kind of hard to work your way through this shit. There we go. Alright, come over here and grab this. If we get the Illustrated War Scroll, you need this to recruit a character, so remember that. We're going to be recruiting the character after we after we get out of this place. So make sure to grab that. Yeah, you can kind of see Crawley off to the side over there. You can't see him on the side in the original game. Alright, come up through here and grab these two chests, Medicine and Ensoberlit. Alright, grab these 2 chests as well. Dex rune piece, which you just want to store. Unless you have 2 of them. If you have 2 of them, go ahead and use one, but if you don't have 2, just store it. Alright, up ahead's the end of this place. Well, not the end yet. We're gonna get teleported here. There's a reason this place is called the Cave of the Past, because now we're in the past. Alright. So there's no chests we can get here yet, but there will be a couple chests we can get in a moment. No, you don't have to talk to any of the people around here. Grab this chest, Mega Medicine. Okay, after the place is burnt down, now we can get 1 chest. Right over here. Champion's Orb. And there's nothing in this place. And there's 1 more chest we can get here. But we can't get it yet. It's over there to the left, but we can't get it yet. We gotta get through this scene first. Alright, after the scene, go up this way. Don't go the other way yet, or else you'll advance the storyline. Come up here first and grab this Boar Orb. And then discard medicine, sure. And there you go. That's all the chest. Just that Boar Orb and the Crystal Orb and the Mega Medicine. That's it. Now we're good to head back to the Cave of the Past. And then Victor gets the Celestial Sword. Now what you could do is use an escape talisman and get the heck out of here. And now that we got that illustrated war scroll, we can recruit another character. Hugo, there we go. And now that we got that window orb, we can recruit another character. Let's head to Warrior's Village. Give him the window rune. Alright, now I know for a fact we can get the Chicken Garon Fortress. Or, is it a dude? I think it's a dude. There we go. On top of that, we can also get a character by having Kirkus up to level 35. And I think we can get a Ikai now too, since we are now over level 40. This guy up here you can only recruit after you get to level 40. There we go. And then we need to go back to the Cobalt Village and we can get Ruby now. Seriously. Enter the inn. As long as Kirkus is higher than 35, you can recruit Ruby. Yeah, talk to him or her twice. And now the only thing left to do is advance the storyline. We've done everything there is to do. To advance the storyline, we got to go back to Warriors Village. And eventually we're going to go to Neckward's Castle, which is the next dungeon. Alright. So let's go to Neckward's Castle now. It's to the south. And then Hicks is going to join the party here. Which means I got to get rid of a character here. I'm going to get rid of Kuromimi. And I gotta go upgrade. You want to upgrade Hicks's weapon and give him the best armor too. So let's do that real quick. Enter the blacksmith's place. Start upgrading his weapon and then go buy him the best armor from the armor shelf. I'm not going to show me doing that. Alright, so I got the best equipment on Hicks, as you can tell. And I gave him a killer rune to boost his chance for crit. I also recommend you give the flowing rune, which you got from the Cave of the Past, to Cleo. So, there you go. Alright, we're good to head to one of the hardest dungeons in the game. It takes forever to complete. Well, not really. But you do have to go through this place multiple times to get all the characters. And you can't use an escape talisman, so you have to go all the way through this area and then all the way back out of the area. Because for some reason you can't use an escape talisman here. Alright, grab this chest there, full helmet. And you can talk to this dude. And you give him money and he'll tell you stuff. I'll just do all of them. I'll just give him all the money, it don't matter. Okay. That's all we could do for now with that. Or, that's all we could do for that dude. Alright, we have the first enemy of Neckward's Castle, Zombie Sorcerer. They can drop a Wind Rune and Mega Medicine. And over here you have a Save Spear. Which I think is the only one in this area, so... Probably one of the coolest dungeons in Suikoden history, honestly. Doing me here, Spectre. They can drop an unappraised urn, which you can get Failure Urn, Blue Dragon Urn, or Fine Bone China. Just gonna do auto here. They can stun you, I believe, with their melee attack. At least in the original game they can. I don't know about the remaster. Alright, antitoxin. Medicine. And sound set 1. Alright, and these pings you gotta examine in a particular order. Alright, so you want to do this one first, then this one, and then this one. Alright, we have a new enemy in the backpack there. Zombie unicorn. It can drop star earrings. Just do hell. Oh, Ellie's back. You gotta go the other way. Yeah, and as farther you go up, the darker it gets, as you can tell. Very cool dungeon. Alright, you get a magic room piece. Alright, we can go upstairs now. And we're going to be fighting Necklord here. So it does take a decent amount of time to get up to him. Alright, here we go. So you have to attack with Victor first because you won't be able to damage him without doing that. So don't use any runes right now. Just do your regular attack with the first round. And they'll spam AoE. Just have Cleo cure it all with Rain of Kindness. He is pretty resistant to magic. Okay, we don't have to heal this turn. When he does his melee, just heal with medicine. What? Well, I should be doing this in fast speed, by the way. Since I've already showed how to beat the boss. You guys get the idea. Got him. Pretty easy. As long as you heal every time he AoEs. Alright, but don't leave the room yet. I want to go over here and there's a hidden chest. You can get Rage Orb. And that's all the chests in this area. At this point, you gotta go all the way out. You can't use an escape talisman. You just have to leave. You have to run all the way out of here. Unfortunately. Alright, once you exit Neckward's Castle, Hicks and Tingar will join. Yep, there we go. And I believe you should be castle level 4 now. That you got Hicks and Tingar. Maybe not yet. I think you have to advance the storyline one more time and then you get castle level 4. But obviously you want to stay at the end and save. Then you can go in here and advance the story. Alright, the next place we gotta go to is the Dragon's Den. The Dragon's Night Fortress, whatever. So we want to go upgrade our weapons and stuff because we got new party members now. We have Flick and Humphrey. We gotta level their weapons. And I'm gonna put Ruby in the party instead of Cleo. Alright, so let's go and upgrade our weapons here. Okay, Dessa Plus Plus for Flick. Murasame to the Mazamune for Humphrey. And then Ruby, Bulb Garuda, Bulb Azura. Alright. Now you want to upgrade their armor, of course. I'll do that off screen though. Alright, to get to the Dragon's Knights, then you have to go to Ante, and then from there go west. Well, actually northwest to be exact. Enter this place here. Talk to the guard here. Alright, at this point we have to go back to Ante. So go ahead and hit Blinking Mirror. Fast travel to Ante. Or Anti and talk to this guy. Alright. Leave Anti. Head back to the headquarters. Then trouble to the Dragon's Den. Alright, talk to this guy. And then we'll be able to get through over this way. There are random encounters here. And there's no enemy here. Magic Shield. So the Magic Shield could drop a rare item, Earth Shield. If there's only one of them, just do auto. They have a lot of defense, but nothing you can't really handle, right? Grab this chest here, Goldlet. You could also have gotten one of them from Gigantes earlier on in the game, but that's my first Goldlet there. That's why I didn't farm one earlier, because I knew I could get one for free. Old Book Volume 5 there. And then we have two other new enemies. We have Ephemero and Sun King. The Ephemero can drop magic rune pieces. And the Sun King in the back can drop window setting number 3. As well as a Cyclone rune, potentially as well. Which is the second tier of the Wind rune. So what you want to do is eliminate that enemy first. So you have a chance to get the window setting. And then next turn you can kill the other enemies. Just do auto. These things die really fast, as you can tell. But you want to kill the Sun King first because you can get its drop instead of the other enemy's drop. Well, you still have it. It's still not guaranteed, of course. But you do want to kill the Sun King first. And then we get the power gloves. Those are really powerful. You want to equip those immediately. Alright, we're not quite out of this place yet though. After that scene, we're going to go south here and you can leave the area. And your next destination is the Dragon Knight's Fortress, which is right over here. But there is, I think, new enemies out here. Yeah, there is. New enemy here. Killer Ivy. This enemy can drop Hextall, Knight Statue, or Peeing Boy. After you get the item appraised. I didn't mean to escape. Let's actually attack here. Yeah, unappraised ornament, yeah. And that'll either be Knight Statue, Peeing Boy, or a Hextall. Alright, we've known enemy here, Mirage. This enemy could drop a speed ring. Which obviously boosts your speed. And they have a lot of evasion. Well, not a lot of evasion, but they have a decent amount. You can still hit them with physical attacks. It's not like they have super high evasion. And there you go, got the speed ring. And there's one other new enemy in this area too. Alright, and there it is in the backpack there. Shadow Man. So earlier we fought Shadow, and now we fight Shadow Man. This enemy can drop Silberlit and Rosebrooch. Nice crit there by Humphrey. And then Otto to finish off the battle. Alright, as all the enemies outside of the Dragon Knight's fortress. So now you want to enter the Dragon Knight's fortress and go immediately to the north and recruit this guy, Fuma. There you go. Then we want to enter the Dragon Knight's fortress and you can recruit another character as well. Recruits. There you go. You have to have Humphrey in your party to recruit him. And you can also rest here too. And save. Alright. After you get recruits and Fuma, you go upstairs and you can advance the storyline here in the Dragon Knight's Fortress. Alright, I preemptively added in Leokan to my party because I knew I would need him. And basically he goes to... we automatically get taken to the Dragon Knight's... or the Dragon's Den. And he says we need ways to wake the sleeping dragons. And we have to head to Crystal Valley or whatever. Seek Valley is what it's called. So to do that, you just take red over there. But if you didn't have Leokan in your party, they would have told you to go get him and bring him to see Joshua. Oh, but this is Seek Valley. It's surrounded by... there's a bunch of crystals here. Come here and get the Master's Robe, which is an upgrade. For, I think, the main character. Or no, maybe you can't equip it. I know some people can, though. Maybe Flick and equip it or something? Nope. I know some characters can. Probably mage. I think it's mage characters. Oh, we're doing me in the back there. Rockbuster. Obviously the Ivy we already fought. The Rockbuster can drop... Taikyu Ware or whatever. Or Mega Medicine times 3. I'm gonna go ahead and warp the Rockbuster away. Alright, you could go this way, but it just leads to a blacksmith you can't get yet, so don't bother with that right now. Alright, we're doing me in the back there. Well, technically not new as a boss fight earlier, but you couldn't beat it earlier. Now you can beat it. Queen Ant. It could drop Silver Hat. This bet I'll just use Hell. And then you want to go this way. Grab this chest sound setting 2. Alright, go up this way, grab this chest. Mega Medicine. Alright, now you got the boss. Before taking on the boss, though, there's another new enemy here as well, Wyvern. And this is the final enemy in this area. So you have the Wyvern, the Queen Ant, the Rockbuster, and the Killer Ivy in this area. The Wyvern can drop power globes, which are pretty good. You could farm those if you want. Pretty good piece of equipment. Just use Finger of Death on it. Alright, time to take on the Crystal Core boss. Alright, so if you have the Lightning Rune equipped on Victor, or Flick I mean, have him use that. We're going to do Rage Rune here, attack, and attack. Critical hits are really nice. There must be a bad animation there. So this boss, his first form, all it does is spam that single target attack, which doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. You can just heal through it. If your HP gets really low, just use a Mega Medicine. The second form is completely different. This form here has an AoE. It just spams. It doesn't do anything else but spam the AoE. There we go, we got it. Yeah, that boss is always easy. Nothing really hard about that boss usually. They do put the save point after the boss fight, which is kind of messed up, but... However, after defeating the boss, you want to come over here. And you can get a Cyclone Orb, which is the upgraded wind Orb. Pretty good orb. Grab that chest there, gold collar. Then up here you advance the storyline. And then after this scene you'll be taken back, I think, to the Dragon Knight's fortress or something. Or after leaving Seek Valley, just talk to Joshua to advance the story. Alright, after controlling Futch, just return to Joshua. Grab his chest first, by the way. And then talk to Joshua. Alright, at this point you want to leave the Dragon Knight Fortress and you should be castle level 4 now. So leave the headquarters, re-enter. Oh, well. Oh, there it goes. Okay, after that scene with Kren and Kasumi, leave and re-enter, then you'll get Castle Level 4. Okay. So once you're Castle Level 4, you can get new characters. You want to head to Kelika first. Or Kelika. Actually, you want to go to Kirov first. Travel to Kirov first, my bad. And then go north from Kirov and you'll reach Kelika. This way you're on this way you're on this side. Then go in this room here and you'll find Leon Silverberg. Yeah, and he'll say, "Tell Matthew I'm impressed." And now we need to go tell him that. And we'll be able to recruit Leon eventually after getting a letter from Matthew. But part of the problem with recruiting Leon is Matthew's not always available to get the letter from, so Leon is missable because of that. If you can't get the letter from Matthew, you'll miss recruiting Leon. And like I said, Matthew's sometimes busy, you know, during storyline stuff. He will not give you the letter during a story event. So that's a big issue with that. But we could advance the storyline a little bit here and see if Matthew's available at this point. No, he's not. He's part of a storyline right now. Again, if he's part of a storyline, he will not give you the letter. Okay, I should be able to do it now though, after that scene there. Yep, there we go. So we got the letter. Good. Okay, so you can do that immediately after Dragon Knight's Fortress. Okay, that's actually good to know. Sometimes I do that later, but it's better just to do it now. We're here to Kelka. Talk to Leon and you'll be able to recruit him. Got a little scene here though first. Alright, now that we're Castle Level 4, we can get a bunch of new characters. So, starting here in Rykon, you want to enter and exit this place until Clive shows up at the end. Oh, he shows up the first try. Okay, that's pretty lucky though. It recruits. The next character we're going to be recruiting is, in the Cave of the Past. Remember I already showed you earlier in this video, I already showed you how to find Crawley. That's who we're gonna go get. I'm gonna meet you where we recruit Crawley at. Actually, I'll just show you. It's fine. It won't take that long. I'll just let go of the enemies so I don't have to keep pausing the recording. Alright, he's down this path here. But you gotta feel your way through it. There we go. At this point, just use an escape talisman. Alright, the next character we're going to be recruiting is Pezmerga. And we can recruit him in Neckward's Castle. So I'm going to go all the way through that area off screen. And I'll meet you at the end of this place and we'll recruit Pezmerga. I've already showed how to get to the top of this place when we went to take on Necklord. So I'll be right back. Alright, here's Pesmerga. Just get to the top of Neckward's castle, hit recruit, and he'll join. Boom. Easy. Then you just leave. But you have to run all the way out of here. You can't use an escape talisman. Alright, the next character you're going to be recruiting is Mace. You need to add all the blacksmiths to your party to recruit him. So Moss, Meese, Moose, and Mose. Add all those to your party, and then head back to Seek Valley. To do that, you need to head to the Dragon Knight's Fortress, and then use the dragon. That sounds like an elephant. Alright, once you're in Seek Valley, if my controller would start working, that'd be great. I really hate this controller, man. Go east. Go right up this way. Go right. Enter this hut. And here's Mace here. There you go. Alright, we have a few more characters to recruit, and then we will have 100%ed Suikoden 1 in terms of recruiting all the characters. We still have to get all the items and everything. And we will do that. We're going to get every single rune in the game, every antique in the game, all that good stuff. But we have to advance the storyline some more to get the rest of the characters first. Alright, after recruiting Mace, we're going to advance the storyline. To advance the storyline at this point, you just go to your room and Matthew will show up. Alright, and we can talk to Matthew to advance again. Alright, after that scene, you get to the Battle of Northern Checkpoint. This is a pretty easy fight. Should only take 2 rounds to win the battle, maybe even 1. What you want to do is do ninjas. Yeah, 1 round, easy. It's not designed to be hard. Recruits. Alright. After the scene, you get to pick your party members and everything. You have Kryn and Kasumi automatically. You want to enter the northern checkpoint. Grab this chest here. And then outside here, there's new enemies you can encounter. Earth Golem in the backpack there is new. And it could drop a Master Garb. I'm only going to do Finger of Death. I'm not going to do anything extra here. Actually, I'll do the AoE with the elves, but that's it. Oops, I didn't want to speed it up. Shit. Sorry. Not mean to speed it up. Yep, Nerf Golem has that AoE, which is going to annihilate Kryn because he's so low level. I could have used Hell, but I didn't want to. Alright, there's one more new enemy around here. And here it is right here. Rabbit Bird. And it could drop Sacrificial Buddha. Nice, took him down. It'd be a good idea to get that Master Garb because it's really good. So I would fight those Earth Golems quite a bit until you get that. You can equip that on the main character. It's a pretty good upgrade for him. There we go, I got the Master's Garb. I think I'm gonna give it to one of the elves though. Yeah. Yeah, boost Dex too, it's really good. Definitely worth equipping that. The more you get of those, the better. Alright, after getting the Master's Garb, if you want one, go ahead and enter the Moravia Castle here. And right off the bat, you have a chest here. Pink paint. And you can also rest and save here too. So that's kind of nice. Good place to grind EXP. Alright, you want to make your way through Moravia Castle here. There are some pretty dangerous random encounters here, but here you get a Taioku Tunic. I have no clue how to pronounce that, but... Alright, we have 3 new enemies here. The Hellhound has no drops. The Whipmaster can drop Hextall, Bonsai, or Goddess Statue. And then the Magus can drop the Fortune Rune, which is kind of useless because you can just buy one of those. So that'd be a ranged characters take out the Magus and then have the main character take out the Whipmaster. I think the Whipmaster's guaranteed to go first, I think. So he's guaranteed to get that attack off. And just do auto. You could power up Crane and Kasumi's weapon, but you don't really need to. There's also 2 other new enemies around here too. There's one of the new enemies in the backpack there, Elite Soldier. They could drop Rage Runes if you want to get multiple copies of... If you want to get multiple Rage Runes, you can from them. Just do Hell though. Who else defend? Alright, there's one more new enemy around here. And they'll create a rope you can go across. I do want to counter that final new enemy. But here's the end of the place. I'll come back through here and counter it later. It's going to take us out of here as soon as we're done here. And we're going to have to go all the way back up there to recruit a character too. And to get that chest up there too. But before going back in there, head to the north checkpoint. We can recruit 2 characters. Maximilian and Sancho. Recruits. There you go. Now go back into Moravia Castle. And you could still use the guy over there to heal. Alright, head up to the top again. I'll meet you at the top of this place. I'm not going to be going all the way up again. But I will show off this new enemy here, Ninja. And this is the final new enemy in Moravia Castle. It could drop Cape of Darkness and Wing Boots, so nothing good. Just do auto. Alright, now I'll meet you at the top of this place. Now that I've shown off all the enemies. Alright. Before rescuing him, let's grab this chest here, Mother Earth Rune. And then talk to Vincent here. And Vincent de Boulay has joined your group. Alright, cool. And then you can go ahead and use an escape talisman if it'll let you. Nope, can't use it in here. So you have to just run all the way out of here. Alright, once you're done with Moravia Castle and you get the 2 characters in the northern checkpoint, you can return to the headquarters. And there's only one more 108 Star of Destiny left to recruit. And we have to advance the storyline to get that final character. You want to go, at this point, go back to the inn and rest. Alright. Now you want to go to the war room to advance the storyline. Alright, after the scenes and everything, past where I was at before, we're going to go to the next war battle, so let's go ahead and do that. Not the final war battle, but one of the final ones. We have one more after this one. This one could be pretty tough. Oops. Hold on. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and just do this and hope they don't use bow. Nice. Alright, now we'll do Tribe Merchants. It'll probably fail. I think it only works if you've lost units already, I think. Okay, bow attack. So what we want to do now is increase the attack power of charge. Do charge. 45 power charge. See, this should do a lot. Yep, 6,000 damage to him. Now you want to do ninjas. And it's easy from here on out. Sonia's charge. Okay, do magic. Alright, they do ninjas again. Charge attack. Okay, do magic. Finish off the battle. Easy. Alright, and now we have another dungeon coming up here. And now we can add up to 4 characters to our party. I'm going to add the elves to the party. But feel free to add whoever you want to. Also, now that we have level 16 on our blacksmith, we're going to go upgrade our weapons to 16 as well. Which won't really help too much if they're level 15, but still, better than nothing. It does cost a lot of money though. And obviously you want to make sure you have medicine and make sure you have the best armor equipped as well. Alright. Now that I've upgraded our weapons to 16, we can head to through this dungeon now. You'll get the Chaos Shield. This dungeon has 2 bosses, so keep that in mind. And we have the first new enemy around here, Cerberus. And it can drop a gold necklace. And 1000 damage. And there's two other new enemies around here as well. Including this enemy here, Siren. Just do the Unite attack, Wild Arrow attack, you should finish them off. And if you have any low level characters, they'll gain a lot of EXP around here. Up to probably around level 50. Oh yeah, and they also drop Sound Set 3. They can also drop the Flowing Rune too. And then there's one other new enemy around here. And you get a free Master's Garb if you didn't get one from that rock enemy. Alright, we have the final new enemy around here, Elite Soldier. They can drop Rage Runes. And before advancing, you want to make sure you get your characters, well, yeah, get them around level 50. Each character level fit to around level 50. Yeah, they drop Horn Helms. Yeah, my bad. They don't drop Rage Runes. They drop Horn Helms and Mega Medicine. My bad. I believe you can equip. Oh no, you can equip Horn Helms on heavy characters. People equip heavy armor. And if you encounter a group of 4 elite soldiers, just use Hell on them. It can be kind of rough to take all 4 of them down, so just do that. Take them out instantly. Alright, the boss up ahead, you're going to want to have a way to heal. So you're going to want the Flowing Rune on somebody. Alright, so what you should do is attack with main character. Or actually, you do Judgment with the main character 1 time. Victor, use Clone Rune. If you have the elves, do elf attack. And then just attack. Don't use both of your judgments because you have another boss later to fight. So only use 1 judgment. Okay, that attack there it did with the rock. It does single target damage. Just heal it with a medicine. I'll just have the main character heal it. When it does this attack, the lightning attack on all enemies, make sure to heal with the flowing rune. So do Flood of Kindness first. And use up all those charges first. And that's basically the boss fight. Just keep healing every single round. Do the elf attack every single round and you're good. You'll easily be able to win. You'll easily be able to defeat the boss before you run out of charges of magic. So yeah, just keep healing and attacking. That's all you gotta do. Alright, after the boss fight, he'll close the gate. And you gotta grab this chest over here. Thunder Orb. Very good orb there. It's one of the best orbs in the game, actually. And basically just make your way out of this place. But you do have another boss coming up, so make sure you're basically fully healed. Alright, up ahead's the boss, so make sure you're prepared at this point. Alright, the next boss is a dangerous AoE and the melee attack is not very powerful, so we want to hope that the boss does the melee attack more. But we'll see. Alright, here we go. So, Judgment. Final Judgment. Elf attack. And then you could have her heal. Because she'll go after the boss. Ruby will go after the boss, so I have to just preemptively heal. And just hope she does the AoE, which she did not that time. Usually she spams her AoE. There we go, we got her though, pretty easy. And then Victor saves her. Alright, then you just leave. If my control would work, that'd be great. Alright, after the battle against Sonya, go over to the jail and you'll be able to recruit her. Doesn't matter. There you go. Alright, just to show you the tablet of the stars, we have every single character now. None of the characters died either, except for Gremio, of course, but he automatically dies. And since we have all the characters, we'll be able to resurrect Gremio coming up soon. Save your game at this point. Alright. Since we recruited all 108 Stars of Destiny, Lake now show up and resurrect Gremio. At this point you can save one more time. And you also have 5, you can have 5 party slots, so you can go level up some people if you want to. I'm actually going to make multiple saves. Okay, so I can go back to this point if I need to. I recommend you do the same thing. Okay. One more save and then that'll be it. Alright. That's literally the best time to save, so... After this scene we have one more war battle. Alright, the last battle. I hope they don't do bow here. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, they use bow. Shit. Charge attack. Do magic, of course. So they did bow. They might do magic this time, so we'll do bow. Nope. Alright, let me use magic. Okay, so we'll do bow. Do merchants. Now we can just do ninjas from here on out and we'll be good. Charge attack, okay, so do magic. Alright, one more round should finish him. Magic attack, okay, use bow. Ninjas one more time. Charge attack, okay, use magic. Alright, there we go, we won. So I guided you through every single war battle in the game. I guided you through how to get all 108 stars of destiny. I guided you through every dungeon except for the final dungeon, which we're about to go to. And unfortunately, at this point, Victor and Flick join the party. And you can't remove them, so... Rip. Alright, we're almost done with this 100% guide. We just gotta complete Greg Minster and get all the items and everything. So, outside Greg Minster's new encounters you can fight. I like this enemy here, Ninja Master. They could drop Crimson Capes. Just do auto. And there's 2 other new enemies outside of Greg Minster. Let's keep going until we find them. Okay, another new enemy in the back there, Orc. They could drop Graffiti, Lover's Garden, or Beauties of Nature. Unappraised painting, basically. Yeah, that means hit very hard at this point. Got him. Alright, we got one more new enemy out in the overworld here. And here it is right here, Simmer. They could drop thunder runes. There you go, see? Thunder Orb. Alright, at this point you want to enter Greg Minster. And we got a boss coming up. On the next screen there'll be a boss, so be prepared. Alright, it's time for the next boss. Ein Gid, and make sure you're fully healed. And I'll show a couple rounds of the boss fight, and then I'll finish him off outside of the video. So first things first, use Judgment, Final Judgment. Do Clone Rune, attack, 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 and then runes, Thunder Rune, use Lightning Ball. We'll speed up the animations. They don't take forever. This boss has a single target attack. That attack there does pretty low amount of damage. He also has an AoE too. If he uses the AoE, just heal it with the water rune. Or the flowing rune. Either use Flood of Kindness, Rain of Kindness, or Mother Ocean. But only do it after he does his AoE. You should go down in a few rounds. Yeah, here's his AoE here, it's fire damage. It does a lot of damage, but just heal it up with after you use the 2 Final Judgment, use Black Shadow. And then just heal with the flowing rune. That's pretty much the boss fight. So after it uses the AoE, and just use your strongest attacks until he goes down. And then after you're done defeating him, you go through the final dungeon. Now, obviously you want to go back and rest. So go back to the headquarters and stay at the inn to recover your MP. And then after we're done with this final dungeon, we get all the treasure here in this final dungeon, I will go back and get all the items. We're still missing a few items. There we get the Windspun armor. And we have a new enemy here, Colossus. You could just use Finger of Death, but I guess I'll just attack. Clone Rune of Victor. Just attack. Oh, it just dies to crit. And they drop power rings, which are pretty good. And we have another enemy here, Imperial Guards. Let's see. The male one can drop Mega Medicine, and the female doesn't drop anything. You could just use Black Shadow to finish them off if you want to. Yeah, you could do Black Shadow or Hell to finish them off. Whatever you prefer. Or you could just attack. Yeah, the Colossuses can also drop Mother Earth orbs as well as power rings. And you have to fight those Imperial guards throughout the whole area. But they're pretty easy to take down. They drop Mega Medicine too quite a lot, so you can use that to heal. A lot of soldiers. The place is very heavily defended. But we're just about done here. And we have the last two enemies around here too. So after I show the final boss, that'll be every monster in the entire game I showed off. So the enemy in the back, Echidna, can drop windspun armor. And the Phantom, the enemy in the front, can drop earth boots. Let's do hell. Take them all at once. Grab this chest here, horned helmet. Alright, and this is the final save point. If you save it here, you can transfer your data to Suikoden 2 if you got all 108 Stars of Destiny, which we did. And I'll be doing a 100% guide for Suikoden 2 one day as well. Not anytime soon, but... because I recently played through that. I want to play through something new. But... yeah, I'll do a Suikoden 2 guide one day. I plan to do a guide for the whole series as well. 100% guide for the whole series. But we're not done yet. Because we still have to get 100% item completion and... yeah, all that good stuff. Show all the bath scenes and everything. But I'm going to go back after I go up here. I'm just going to go up here real quick. And up ahead is where you take on the final boss. Let's not do that yet though. I just wanted to show that. Okay. So we're gonna actually leave Gregminster. And go get all the rest of the items that we're missing. Go ahead and save it one more time here, and then I'm going to leave. I'll meet you guys back at the entrance to Gregminster. Actually, I'll meet you back at the headquarters. If you go to the shops in Gregminster, they have new items available too. Silver hat, which is really good, by the way. And also you could buy full armor for your like heavy users, and earth shield for like flick. So that's really good. So go ahead and sell your headgear for each of your characters. And buy a silver hat for each character. And then buy the earth shield for Flick. Then make sure to equip all the stuff. Alright, I'm not going to go over the complete armor list for Suikoden 1. So if you don't have these, you can go get them. Obviously with like stuff you buy from shops, you don't really need to worry about that. So bandana, headband, those you can get from shops. Pointed hat, shops. Half helmet, shops. Headgear, shops. Full helmet, shops. Silver hat, obviously you can buy from the shop in Gregminster I showed you. And then horned helmet, I got. You should have it as well, potentially, if you got it from a drop. You can get it as a treasure. We got it as a treasure in Gregminster Palace recently. But you could also get it from Elite Soldier. Okay, that's all the headgear in the game. Now we're going to take a look at body gear. So robe, shop. Tunic, shop. Leather coat, shop. Brass armor, shop. Guard robe, shop. Karate uniform, shop. Leather armor, shop, of course. Half armor, shop. Magic robe, shop. Ninja suit, shop. Dragon armor, shop. Master robe, I showed me getting that. But you can also buy it in the shop in Gregminster. Full armor. Shop Warriors Village. Taiyek Yoku wear. Or in this game it's called Taioku Tunic. You can get it from a treasure in Moravia, which we got. And you can also get it from Rockbuster. I already have it, it's right there. Okay. Now Master Garb. I have that equipped on my characters. I showed me getting that. But just to show you, I have it equipped. You get it from a treasure in Shazazar's Aid, whatever. And Earth, you can loot it from an Earth Golem. And then the final piece of armor is Windspun armor, which is a treasure in Gregminster Palace or Echidna. Drops it as well. And I have that as well. I think I stored it. Yep, Windspun armor right there. I have 2 of them. Okay, now we're going to look at shields. So wooden shield, shop. Steel shield, shop. Chaos shield, shop. And then earth shield, also shop. You can buy it at Gregminster. You can also loot it from Magic Shield early on in the game. Now we're going to look at accessories. Talk about accessories. Wooden shoes, shop. Leggings, shop. Gloves and cape, shop. Circlet and boots, shop. Gauntlet, shop. Shoulder pads, shop. Blue ribbon, shop. A necklace, which is called collar in this version of the game, shop. Emblem, shop. Fur cape, shop. And then star earrings. Let's see, do I have a pair of those? Or I think it might be on one of my characters. But I told you can get that from the unicorn enemy in Neckward's Castle. So if you're missing that, I have it right here, see? Star earrings. You get from the unicorn in Neckward's Castle. Oh, the Hell Unicorn is what it's called. Feather shop. Toe shoes shop. Silver ring shop. Silverlit shop. Okay, the main gauche I need to go get. That's a yeah, I need to go get that. That is a loot from Devil Armor I need to go get. A Rose Brooch shop. Cape of Darkness shop. Speed ring. You can loot that from Mirage. I've already got a speed ring. I have a bunch of them actually. Wing boots you can get from the shop early on in Gregminster. Power ring you get from a treasure in Gregminster, which we got. Right there, I have it, as you can tell. Guard ring shop. Power gloves, dragon. You can get that from the Dragon's Den. I think I have a pair of those equipped. Yeah, see? Power gloves I have equipped. Those are really good, by the way, and you can farm them. A silver necklace shop. A goldlet we got from the Dragon's Den. But you could also get one. You could have also got one from Gigantes early on in that boss fight against it. So, yeah, I already have it right there, goldlet. Next up, Earth Boots. I have a bunch of those equipped. As you can tell, we got that from a... We got one of them from a treasure in Neckward's Castle. But you can also loot them from Phantoms as well. Next up is Crimson Cape, which we got from Cave of the Past. Though I don't know if it might be on one of my characters. It's called Cape of Darkness in this game, though. I think. Or no, here it is, right here. Crimson Cape, right there. Good amount of defense on that one. And then the last one's Gold Necklace. Which is a treasure from Seek Valley, so we definitely have that. But yeah, I do have it right there, Gold Collar. So the only piece of equipment we're missing is the Mangosh, which we can get from the Devil Armor, which we need to go take on. Now, if you're missing any of those, just look it up. Look up what you're missing. But I went over the whole list, except we just gotta get that Mangosh. I didn't get it yet. But it's called Main Gache in this game or whatever. The Devil Armor can be encountered in the Panyu Kuta Castle, by the way. I'm going to farm the item off screen. But I'm definitely going to get it, of course. There it is, I got it. Mingochi, or I have no clue how to pronounce that. Let me show it off real quick. Yeah, boost dex. So that could be pretty good if you want to have good evasion. It boosts dex by 20, apparently. Alright, that's we got every piece of equipment, guys, in the game. Now we need to focus on runes. Alright, as for runes, the first rune, Boar Rune, we got from the Cave of the Past. The Champion's Rune, you could buy from a shop in Warrior's Village. Or you can get one for free as well in the Cave of the Past. Clone Rune I have equipped on Victor. Remember we got that from Mount Tiger Wolf. Counter Rune you can buy from the shops. Cyclone Rune is right here. Obviously the rune pieces as well, we'll go over those real quick as well. So we have one for each stat. Strength rune piece, dex rune piece, protect rune piece, magic rune piece, speed rune piece, and luck rune piece. So I got one of each rune piece. Okay. So if you use any of these throughout the game, like if you use a strength rune piece, well, you don't have 100% completion. Because there's only one of these in the game, so you only have one of them. Also, make sure you have soap, soy sauce, salt, yardstick, and sugar. I went over that when we were in Kirov. The next rune, double beat rune, is equipped on this guy. Certain characters have unique runes. So like Pana is the boar rune. Valerie has the falcon rune. Stallion has the high speed rune. These are all exclusive to these characters. You can't get them any other ways. The gadget rune you can though. We have that. That's in the storage. Who else has a unique rune? Resurrection rune. We can actually get one of those though. Outside of Warrior's Village. Blaze rune, that's exclusive to Ronnie Bell. Double jab rune is exclusive to Aikai. You can't get one of those in the game. You'll be able to get them in Suikoden 2. Shrike rune is exclusive to Kasumi. And that's it. That's all I went over the exclusive runes. So as long as you have those characters, you'll be able to get you have those runes. All right, and then also the flowing rune. I got that equipped on one of my characters. You guys already know how to get that. You get from the Siren in Sazarar's Aid, and it's Cave of the Past treasure as well. Fortune rune you can buy. Gale rune we got. Where's it at? There it is right there, Gale rune. Double speed. You can get that from Panyakuta Castle treasure, we got that. Hazy rune, which is the haziness rune in this version of the game, you get from, Castle Lake Torin dungeon. The Holy Rune's not in this version of the game, but the Holy Rune's in the original game, and you can get it from the mosquito enemies or the squirrels. Killer Rune you can buy. Mother Earth Rune. I think it's, yeah, I have it up there. We got that as a treasure. And we also have the Thunder Orb too. The Prosperity Orb we got multiple of those. Rage Rune we got. I have that equipped on Ruby. Or I had it equipped on him. I have it right there, see? Rage Orb. Resurrection Rune I had to go get, but it's equipped on Fukian. Spark Rune we have. Right there. Sunbeam Orb we got from the Dwarf's Vault. Of course we have the Thunder Rune, I already went over that. Okay, that's all the runes in the game. We got them all, except for we're missing one. We're missing the Pharaoh Rune, which we get from the Beastmaster outside of Kaku. That's the only rune I'm missing. That's the only one I gotta show off. Let's get that. Took a while to encounter it, I guess. Usually it's pretty common, but of course when I want to encounter it, it takes forever to encounter. What happened to the encounter rate? Encounter rate got bugged. Okay, to get the damn rune, you have to kill it first. And then defend, and hope you get it. It's very rare. And then you go ahead and kill off the rest of the enemies. Nope, didn't get it. Gotta keep fighting them until I get it. There we go. It took a while, but we got it. Pharaoh Rune. Just make sure to kill the Beastmaster first. You have a greater chance of getting it. And there you go. Make another person protect the bearer. Alright. So we got all the runes. Now I want to go over miscellaneous stuff. So, old books. We have all 8 old books, as you can tell. Oh wait, no, we're missing some. Oh no, she starts... Yeah, they start with some. He starts with some. I don't have enough room. Alright, let's go to the book guy. Where's he at? I think he's on 3rd floor. Yep, here he is. Okay, we are missing some weird. Oh, okay, I know the ones we're missing. So we have to go get them real quick. They were hidden in like bookshelves and stuff. My bad. We can get those now though, it's fine. Yep, there's Old Book Volume 3 right there. And then we gotta go to the Dragon Knight's Fortress as well to get one. And there it is, Old Book Volume 4. There we go. We got all the old books now. Didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Alright, go ahead and give them the old books. And now we have all 8. So we have... This one's the Birth of the 27 True Runes. This one's the Ancient Teachings. This one's the Art of War. The Dragon Knights. Craftsman Chronicles. Imperial Guard Blacklist. Antique Price Chart. And the Calica Incident. Tragedy. Calica Tragedy. Alright, next up, paintings. Or, not paintings, but paint. Alright, so we have black paint, pink paint, we have white paint, we have green, and we have red. And we could just go buy the other 2 that we're missing, so. But let's just show you real quick the paint that we have. Pink, black, white, green, red. And the 2 we're missing at the shop. Let me get some of these things appraised and I'll store. Or I'll sell some of them. Okay, I should have enough space now. To buy the rest of the paint. Yeah, see, blue paint. And then yellow paint you can buy. Alright. That's all the paint. Once you have all the paint. Not that guy. I didn't know we need to talk to that guy. There you go. Boom. I got a trophy for that too. I didn't have it already. You acquire the binoculars. Use the right stick in battle. I don't really know what that does. I don't remember. So I'm going to find out. Okay, you can just rotate. Okay, you can rotate. You can zoom in. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of dumb, but yeah, whatever. I remember getting that in the original game as well. It's nothing special. Something you do for 100% completion. I don't need to go over the seeds because we got all those, right? As for sound settings, you should have 4 of them. 0, 1, 2, and 3. You should have all those. We're going to give those to Melody now. On the roof, correct? Nope, not on the roof. Huh. Forget where Melody hangs out at. Unless she was on the roof, I could have sworn. There she is, right up there. And you have the different... You can go through them if you want to, but we got them all. So check them out if you want to. Alright. Next up is window sets. I'll go grab those real quick. With window sets, you should have 0, 1, 2, and 3. So we have all those as well. So let's grab those. We got all those. We gotta give those to window, which is in the same spot Melody was at. Nope, other way. And then you have the different types and colors and stuff. You can adjust them how you want to. Feel free to mess around with it if you want. We got all the window sets though. 100% window set completion. Alright, I'm going to go down the list of antiques now. And then we're pretty much have 100% as long as I get all the antiques. Which none of them are really missable except for the Celadon urn and the octopus urn, which we got earlier. Alright, so let's go over to them. Alright, starting with the black urn. Okay, we have the black urn right there. A blue dragon urn we have. Celadon urn we have. Failure urn or defective urn in this game we have. Fine bone china. Yep, we have that fine china in this game. A nameless urn we gave to what's his face to recruit him. I don't think we have that in our inventory because we gave it to the guy. Unless it's somewhere else in the list. I could have sworn I stored it after I gave it to the guy. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, right there. Octopus urn we got. Octopus pot in this game. A Persian lamp we have. A flower vase in this version of the game, called vase in the original game. We have that. A white urn. I don't think I have that. That's the final urn, is the white urn. I gotta go get that. We can get that in Kilika. Alright. So we can go get that from the Hawkman. So go here to Kelka. Get to a battle against the Hawkman. Kill the Hawkman first. Okay. And then auto and kill the other guys and hope you get it. That might be it there, maybe. It could be it could be another urn too. I'll probably just get a bunch of urns and then try to appraise them. But I'll try to appraise this one and see if it is the white urn or not. Worth a try. Maybe I'll get lucky. Nope. Alright. Well, I'm going to go farm the white urn off screen. Okay, I happened to get had some stuff equipped on other characters and I had it appraised. And I had the white urn, so I've already got it. Boom. Alright, now we're going to move on to ornaments. Let me store these ones that we have right now. Don't need to store the defective urns, but whatever. Alright. So bonsai. Yep, bonsai tree, got that. Chinese dish, got that. Goddess statue. I might not have that. Nope, I don't have the goddess statue. Drop by Whipmaster, yeah, I definitely don't have it. I'll have to get that. A hex doll we have, of course. A Japanese dish we have. Knight statue we have. Opal stone, which is basically this, we have. And then Peeing Boy we have. It's kind of weird, but we have that. So we're only missing the goddess statue with that. Paintings, beauties of nature we don't have. We get that from the orc outside Greg Minster. I can go get that. Flower painting we have. Graffiti we have. Landscape painting called Landscape Scroll in this game we have. And then Lover's Garden we have as well. So we're missing beauties of nature and the goddess statue. So I'm going to go farm those and I'll be right back. Should probably probably discard some of this stuff. Make room. But yeah, you can get the beauties of nature outside of Greg Minster. I've already went over that from the orc. There we go. Got the beauties of nature, as you can tell right there. You get that from the orc outside Greg Minster, like I said. And now we need to go get the goddess statue, and I'll have every antique in the game. You can get the goddess statue from the Whipmaster right there in the back. So take it out first, defend with all your other characters, and then just take the rest of the enemies out. Okay. That could be it. But more than likely not. I'm probably going to fight more. And voila, we have the goddess statue. So we have every antique in the game, ladies and gentlemen. If my controller would start working. There it is, right there at the bottom. Boom. So that's every antique in the game. Alright. I'm going to be showing all the bath scenes in Suikoden 1 HD Remaster. This also applies to the original game as well. So some combinations of like antiques. 6x hex dolls has an effect. So let's go and enter the bath here. Take a bath. Alright, want to place X dolls. Six hex dolls. Yeah, do you get like a special effect if you place all 6? Okay. Oh, it's got like a sound effect too. Alright, let's remove those. Actually, no, we want to place the hex dolls down. We want to place some graffiti down. We want to place 2 graffiti down. It's like a Castlevania-like thing, I guess. I guess it's a reference to Castlevania or something. I don't know. That's kind of creepy, though. Okay, let's go ahead and remove those, though, for now. And, yeah, see if you remove the items, it goes away. And we'll do some more. There's some more scenes we can get. Let me get the other items, and we'll do some more. Alright, I got some more items. Let's go ahead and jump into the tub again. Alright, place item. Landscape scroll. Place item. Beauties of nature. Place item. Octopus pot. Basically any combination of pots will do for this. Oh, let me slow it down. And yeah, basically the pots like grow flowers. Oh, and you also notice that the characters are overheating as well. That's one of the scenes as well. See how they're red? Alright, the next one is just peeing boy in the top right corner. That is so messed up. That is so messed up. And even the caption on this, I'm reading, for a nice little shower, place a peeing boy in the upper right corner. That is disturbing in so many ways. Like that is just, there's so many things wrong with that. This game is 8 up, son. Alright, the next one you need 6 Persian lamps, which, man, I gotta go farm 6 Persian lamps. That's insane. I have 2 of them, but man, I wish I didn't have to farm that many. Alright, I went and farmed the Persian lamps. Let's see, it better be worth the effect. That's all I can say. So you have to place 6 lamps. That's it. Wow, that is all you get? You gotta be kidding me, man. Alright. There's 2 more scenes I need to show off. We need to get Millich Oppenheimer and a party of male characters. And then Fuma as well. Alright, here we go. We have Millich and a party of males. Alright, let's see what the hell happens here. I don't even know. So either he can't decide on where he belongs, or he goes for privacy. In this case, he went for privacy. Let's go remove this bath stuff, and then remove the lamps, and then go back and do it. I'm guessing there's a chance, like, that he'll be on the other side with the men. I don't actually know. He seems to be doing the female one every time. Yeah. So yeah, that's just something that happens with Millich. And now next, the last and final scene is with Fuma. So let's get Fuma in here. We'll remove Millich so it doesn't confuse the game. Or maybe it'll mess up the scene if I have... This will be the last scene, I think. Oop, second floor, not first floor, Razor. Where's he at? I don't see him. He's like John Cena. I can't see him. Yeah, it's just, he's got like a snorkeling thing. He's underneath the water. Yeah, and by the way, if you come here to the castle with at different castle levels, yeah, my characters are overheating. If you come here at different castle levels, the background will be different, by the way. So, yeah. There you go. That's all the bath scenes in Suikoden 1. Thank you guys for watching. Check out my other videos for Suikoden 1. I have a playlist on the channel for all Suikoden content. I have a playthrough, 100% playthrough. I'm doing a 100% guide of the game, where it's going to be the entire game from start to finish. And I'm also got a playlist for the guides of Suikoden 1 as well. So check those videos out, and thanks for watching. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to go beat the game finally? Gotta get my party back together, and we're gonna go beat the game at 100% Suikoden 1. Alright, it's time to put an end to this 100% challenge run. Or not challenge run, 100% run. Complete guide. Everything's in this video. If you followed the guide, you 100%'ed Suikoden 1. And my final setup there. My runes. I should have a thunder rune on flick, but oh well. I'm not gonna go do that right now. But if you want to mid-max, you want to give him a thunder rune. Alright guys, it's time for the final boss. Will we be able to do it? Of course we will. This is not even a good party either. I could make a way better party. But alright, so first things first. Final judgment on the this head here. It's the right head technically. But it's the left head on our screen. And focus all your attacks on that one head. That's the head you should focus on right there. I want to just hit with that. Because it can revive. And this boss does that single target attack there, which does a ton of damage. I'm going to heal here even though it only hit one character. After you do Final Judgment one time, do Black Shadow. Start weakening down the other heads. Alright, we don't need to heal on this turn. We can just attack. Okay, we're gonna have to heal next, so I make sure Flick doesn't die, and keep doing Black Shadow. We're basically just doing Black Shadow to soften up the boss. Go ahead and heal here. And attack again. Go ahead and heal. That one head should be, yep. I was about to say that one head should be about dead, and it is dead. Alright, at this point you want to do Final Judgment on the and take out the left head now. And this head you could do lightning ball on. Alright, do the last black shadow. Attack, attack, heal, and attack with lightning ball. Alright, now I want you to target the middle head with Final Judgment. Again, the middle head. Don't hit the left head, hit the middle head with it. And just keep attacking the left head. Oh, is it immune to that? I don't know if it did damage or not. I think he resisted it. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't see the damage. Main character can attack now if he's out of rune charges. Keep yourself healed. The right head should be just about, or left head should just about be dead. Yep, there it goes. Now we're going to take the middle head out. Lighting does nothing to it, so this will do nothing. So don't use magic on it, just attack with Ruby. Oh, we don't need to heal right now, just attack. We could survive another AoE. Now we heal. Okay, we don't need to heal. Oh, dang it, I didn't want to escape. Shoot. Wow, hit that by mistake, sorry. Just attack, we don't need to heal. Wasted a whole turn by trying to escape, even though I didn't mean to. The boss should be just about dead, so we're just going to speed up the rest of the fight here. Yep, we got it. Nice. And there you go. That is how to 100% Suikoden 1. HD remaster and the original game as well. So if you enjoyed this video, make sure to like this video. Helps the channel out a lot. This is a very long video. Took a long time to edit. Took a long time. It's gonna take a long time to edit. Long time to upload too because it's such a long video. So hope you guys enjoyed it. And consider subscribing. I'll be making more of these for other games, not just Suikoden. Do some of these for Final Fantasy and other games as well. And you can enjoy the 108 Stars of Destiny ending, but I'm not going to be showing that in this video. But yeah. If you feel like there's anything I needed to improve on in this video, let me know in the comments. But I think overall I did pretty well. Maybe I went a little fast in certain spots. But if you follow this guide, you got everything there is to get in the game. I showed off every single monster. We recruited all the characters. We got every rune. We got every antique. I showed off the bath scenes. I did mini guides of every mini game. I went guide you through every single dungeon in the game, where we got every treasure. So yeah, we 100%ed it, and I got it. I don't know how long this video is going to be. Like, I think I got it in under 10 hours, so that's nice. I was able to condense the video enough. But my overall time is 20 something hours. And a lot of that's because I cut out the like storyline stuff and everything, and I had the game sped up as well. So, but yeah, thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for more content on the channel. I post videos every single day, so please subscribe. It helps the channel out a lot. Later.